Hey you, I've been waiting for you to arrive. Come in, come in. Don't be shy. Yes, lock the door behind you. We don't want anyone interrupting us. Not tonight. Welcome to my archive, my private collection, the place where I spend most of my time these days. You probably think this is just a routine visit. Maybe you think I called you here for some paperwork, some official business. But that's not why you're here. Not really. I've been wanting to show you something I've been working on for quite some time now. Something just for you. The main archive closed hours ago. Everyone else has gone home. It's just you and me now, in this beautiful, quiet, sacred space. Can you hear how silent it is? How every whisper, every breath echoes just slightly against these old wooden shelves? I love it here at night, when all the researchers have left, when I can finally be alone with my collections, with the things I truly care about. And tonight, I get to share my most precious acquisition with the person it belongs to. Come, follow me, deeper into the archive, past the main reading room, past the public collections, down this hallway where very few people are allowed. Watch your step. The lighting is intentionally dim back here. It protects the more delicate items from deterioration, but I know every inch of this place. I could walk these halls blindfolded. Here we are. This door, this room, this is my private workspace where I catalog the most important acquisitions, the items that require special attention. After you, do you see it? There, in the center of the room. That exhibition space I've set up, with the custom lighting, the carefully arranged display cases, that's for you. All of it. Every single piece. I call it a study in devotion, the complete collection. Let me show you what I mean. You look confused. I understand. You're probably wondering why there's an entire exhibit dedicated to, well, to you. I know this might seem unusual, maybe even unsettling at first, but please, just give me a chance to explain, to show you everything. I promise, by the end of tonight, you'll understand. You'll see how much care I've put into this, how much you mean to me. Come closer. Yes, right here, under this light. Let's start with this first case, right here. Do you recognize this? It's a coffee cup, but not just any coffee cup. This is the cup you used on September 14th at the cafe across from the library. You ordered a medium, latte, 2 pumps of vanilla, extra foam. You always get extra foam. I've noticed that. I was there that day, sitting 3 tables away, pretending to read a book, but really, I was watching you. The way you wrapped both hands around the cup to warm them, the way you smiled when you took that first sip, the little foam mustache you got and didn't notice for almost a minute. It was adorable. When you left, you tossed the cup in the recycling bin, and I retrieved it. That night, after the cafe closed, I cleaned it carefully, preserved it, cataloged it with the date, time, and circumstances of its use. It's not trash, not to me. It's an artifact of a moment when you were happy, content, beautifully yourself. And here, in this case, these are photographs, 73 photographs to be exact, taken over the course of 6 months. You at the farmer's market on Saturday mornings, you walking home from work, you sitting in the park reading, you laughing with that friend of yours outside the bookstore. I have quite a good camera with an excellent zoom lens. I know how this looks, but please understand, I wasn't trying to be creepy. I was documenting. Archivists document. We preserve moments that would otherwise be lost to time. And you You're worth documenting. Every moment, every expression, every beautiful detail. This photograph here, this is my favorite. You're sitting on a bench. The afternoon light is hitting your face just perfectly. And you're smiling. Not at anyone, not at anything in particular, just smiling. Like you were thinking about something that made you happy. I've looked at this photograph hundreds of times, and every time I wonder what you were thinking about, what made you smile like that. Someday, I hope it's me. I hope I become the reason you smile like that. Moving on. This section here, these are transcripts. Conversations you've had that I've overheard and recorded for posterity. The archive requires accurate records, and your voice deserves to be preserved. I have recordings too, audio files, carefully labeled and stored. Your laugh, the way you say thank you to baristas, the way you hum to yourself when you think no one is listening. I listen to them sometimes, when I'm here late at night, working. Your voice, it keeps me company, makes me feel less alone. And here, this is perhaps my most meticulous work, a complete written catalog of your habits, preferences, patterns. You take the same route to work 4 days a week, but on Fridays you go a different way. Past the bakery on 5th Street, because they have fresh croissants on Friday mornings. You always order the almond one, never the chocolate, even though you look at the chocolate ones longingly. I bought you a chocolate croissant once, left it on your desk with a note that said, "From a secret admirer." You ate it, and you smiled, and I watched from across the office, feeling so incredibly happy that I could give you something you wanted. You tie your left shoe twice because the laces are slightly too long and come undone otherwise. You bite your lower lip when you're concentrating. You check your phone exactly 3 times every hour when you're anxious. You run your hand through your hair when you're frustrated. I know all of it, every little detail, every quirk, every habit. I've spent months studying you, learning you, preserving you. Is it too much? Am I scaring you? I can see it in your eyes, that mixture of confusion and maybe fear. But please, please don't be afraid of me. I would never hurt you, never. Everything I've done, all of this, it's because I care about you, because I love you. There, I said it. I love you. I've loved you since the first time I saw you, since that day you came into the archive looking for records, and you smiled at me and asked for my help so politely. Something inside me just shifted, like a door opening in a room I didn't know existed, and suddenly I couldn't stop thinking about you, couldn't stop wanting to know everything about you, couldn't stop needing to preserve every moment of your existence. Do you understand now? This isn't some obsession, some unhealthy fixation. This is love, archival love, the kind of love that preserves, that documents, that cherishes every detail. You're not just a person to me, you're a collection, a living, breathing exhibit that I want to study for the rest of my life. And now that you're here, now that I've shown you all of this, you must understand, you can't leave. Not now, not ever. You belong here, with me, in my collection. This room, this exhibit, it's not complete without you, the subject himself, present and accounted for. I've spent so much time documenting you from a distance, observing, collecting, cataloging. But now I need you here, close, where I can see you, touch you, know that you're truly mine. Don't look so worried. I'm not going to hurt you. I told you that already. I'm going to take care of you, the way an archivist takes care of her most precious acquisition. Climate-controlled environment, perfect lighting, gentle handling, meticulous attention to every need. You'll be so well cared for, so loved, so completely cherished. No one else will have access to you, only me. Because you're part of my private collection now. The most valuable piece, the centerpiece, the reason the entire collection exists. I know you're thinking about leaving, about running, about telling someone. But where would you go? Who would you tell? And even if you did, who would believe you? I'm a respected archivist. I'm quiet, professional, unremarkable. No one would ever suspect that I've been collecting you all this time. Besides, I don't think you really want to leave, do you? I've seen the way you look at me sometimes, when you think I'm not paying attention. But I'm always paying attention, always watching, always documenting. I know you've been curious about me. I know you've wondered. And now you know. Now you see how much I care, how much I've invested in you. Doesn't that mean something? Doesn't that make you feel special? Because you are special. You're the most special thing in my entire world, and I'm never letting you go. Come, sit down, right here, in this chair I've prepared for you. Yes, just like that. Comfortable? The cushion is from your favorite chair in the reading room. I borrowed it, for you. I want you to be comfortable, always. Let me just sit here beside you, close enough to touch you. Is this okay? Can I hold your hand? Thank you. Your hand, it's warm, real, finally here in mine. I've imagined this moment so many times, late at night, alone in the archive, surrounded by my collection. But imagination is nothing compared to the reality, to the actual tactile experience of you. I want to tell you something important. When I said I love you, I meant it with every part of me. This isn't just infatuation or offspring. It's genuine love, the kind that wants to know everything, preserve everything, protect everything. Other people, they love carelessly. They let moments slip away. They forget the details, but not me. Never me. I remember everything about you. I've documented everything, and I always will. That's what makes my love different, better, more complete. I see you, truly see you, in ways no one else ever has or ever will. And now that you're here, now that you're part of my collection, I can love you the way you deserve, completely, meticulously, forever. You're mine now. Do you understand that? Mine to care for, mine to study, mine to preserve, mine to love in my own special way. And you're going to stay here with me where you belong, not locked away, not imprisoned, just kept safe, protected, cherished. I'll make sure you have everything you need: food, water, comfort, entertainment. This room can be your world, and I'll be the one who maintains it, who keeps it perfect, just for you. Doesn't that sound nice? No more worries, no more stress, No more having to deal with the outside world. Just you and me and the quiet peace of the archive. I know you're scared. I can feel your hand trembling in mine. But you don't need to be scared. Not of me. I'm not a monster. I'm just someone who loves you. Someone who wants to keep you close. Is that really so terrible? Think about it. Really think about it. Out there in the world, people barely notice you. They don't appreciate you the way I do. But here, with me, you're everything. The center of my entire universe. Isn't that what everyone wants? To be truly seen, truly valued, truly loved? I'm offering you that. I'm offering you a place where you matter more than anything else, where every moment of your existence is precious, worth preserving, worth celebrating. All you have to do is stay and let me take care of you. Will you? Will you stay? For me? You don't have to answer right now. I can see you need time to process all of this. It's a lot, I know. I've shown you so much, revealed so much. But I want you to know, I don't regret any of it. Every photograph, every recording, every documented detail, it was all worth it. Because it led to this moment, to you, here, with me. And now that I have you, I'm never going back to the way things were. Watching from a distance, collecting scraps and fragments, yearning for more. No, now I have the real thing, the complete collection, you yourself. I must seem so strange to you, so unusual, so intense. But that's because my love is intense. It's all-consuming. It's everything. Can I touch your face? Just gently. I want to memorize this moment, the first time I truly held you. You're so beautiful, even more beautiful up close, without a camera lens between us. Your skin is soft, warm, alive under my fingertips. I've imagined this so many times, but the reality, it's so much better. I could stay like this forever, just touching you, feeling you, knowing you're real, knowing you're here. You know, I've prepared everything for your stay here. There's a small sleeping area behind that curtain, comfortable bed, soft blankets, everything you might need. I've even stocked your favorite foods, the ones I've documented you enjoying. Dark chocolate, black coffee, those specific brand of crackers you always buy. See? I think of everything. I plan for everything. That's what makes me such a good archivist. Attention to detail, thoroughness, dedication. And now I get to apply all those skills to taking care of you. You'll want for nothing, I promise, as long as you stay with me, as long as you accept your place in my collection. Are you angry with me? You've been so quiet, just sitting there, holding my hand but not speaking. Please, say something. Even if it's to tell me I'm insane, I just need to hear your voice. You're not angry? You're just overwhelmed? Oh, I understand. Yes, this is overwhelming. I can see that. Take your time, process everything, let it all sink in. I'm not going anywhere, and neither are you, so we have all the time in the world. You know what I love most about archival work? It's the preservation. The idea that something beautiful, something important, can be kept safe forever, protected from decay, from loss, from the passage of time. That's what I want to do for you, with you. Preserve you, keep you safe, make sure nothing bad ever happens to you. The world out there, it's harsh, it's careless, it doesn't appreciate what it has. But here, in my archive, in my care, you'll be treasured, always. Every day will be documented, cataloged, preserved as a perfect memory. And years from now, decades from now, we'll be able to look back and remember every single moment we spent together. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that romantic? A love so complete that nothing is ever forgotten, nothing is ever lost. I want to show you something else, if you're ready. Come with me, over here, to this final display case. This one, this is different from the others, because this one is empty. See, it's waiting for something very specific, waiting for us. I'm going to fill this case with artifacts from our life together, starting tonight. The first night you stayed with me, the first night you became part of my permanent collection. I'll preserve something from this moment, maybe a strand of your hair or a photograph of us together, something to commemorate this beginning. And then, over time, as we create more memories, together, this case will fill. Each item telling the story of our love, our connection, our perfect preservation of each other. Doesn't that sound wonderful? A whole case dedicated to us, to our story. You and me, together forever, immortalized in my archive. This is what I've always wanted, someone to share my collections with, someone who understands. And now I have you, and you're going to understand. I'll make sure you understand how much I love you, how much I need you, how much you mean to me. It's getting late. I can see you're tired, exhausted from all of this. Come, let me show you where you'll sleep. Right through here, behind this curtain. See? I've made it comfortable, cozy, a perfect environment for rest. The bed has sheets in your favorite color. The pillows are the firmness you prefer. I even have that specific brand of white noise machine you mentioned liking once in passing. I remember everything I told you that. Lie down. Yes, just like that. Let me pull this blanket over you, tuck you in, make sure you're warm. There. Perfect. You look so peaceful lying there, so beautiful, so perfectly placed. I'm going to sit right here beside you in this chair so I can watch you sleep. That's not weird, is it? Archivists monitor their collections, especially the valuable ones. I need to make sure you're comfortable, that you're sleeping well, that nothing disturbs you. Close your eyes. Let yourself relax, drift. I'm right here. I'm always right here. You know, I've dreamed about this, about having you here, close enough to touch, to watch, to protect. And now it's real. It's actually happening. You're mine, truly mine. No longer just photographs and recordings and observations, but actually, physically, undeniably mine. I promise I'll take such good care of you, better than anyone else ever could, because no one else loves you the way I do, with this kind of completeness, this kind of devotion. Sleep now. Rest. Let go of all your worries, all your fears. You're safe here, in my collection, in my care, in my love. Tomorrow, when you wake up, we'll begin our new life together. I'll show you more of the archive, teach you about my work, help you understand why this is where you belong. And eventually you'll see, you'll understand, you'll maybe even love me back. That's all I want, for you to love me the way I love you, completely, obsessively, perfectly. Your breathing is slowing, becoming deeper, more regular. You're falling asleep, finally letting go, trusting me to keep you safe. Good. That's good. Sleep, my darling, my precious acquisition, my most treasured piece. I'll be right here, watching, documenting this moment, our first night together, the first night of forever. Sweet dreams, my love. Dream of your new home, your new life, your new purpose. As the centerpiece of my collection, the reason for everything. I love you more than you could ever know, more than I could ever properly express. But I'll spend every day trying, every day showing you, every day proving it. You're mine now, all mine, forever. And I'm never, ever letting you go. Good night, my perfect exhibit, my completed collection, my everything. Sleep well. I'll be here, always, watching over you, protecting you, loving you, in this quiet archive where we belong, together, finally, forever, mine, all mine. Hey you, come in, don't be shy. I've been waiting for you to get here. I know you're probably wondering why I asked you to come over so late, but I promise there's a good reason. I have something really special to show you, something I've been working on for a very long time. Come, sit down right here, next to me. Perfect. Now, close enough that you can see everything. You see all these papers on my desk? All these maps? Yeah, I'm sure you've noticed I'm into cartography, map making, tracking routes and locations. It's always been a passion of mine, the precision, the detail, the way a map can tell you everything about a place, about how people move through space. But these maps, these ones are different. These ones are special. Can you guess why? No? Well, let me show you. This one right here, this is my favorite. Look at it closely. Do you recognize it? That's right, it's your commute, from your apartment to your office. Every single street, every turn you take, every intersection you wait at, I've documented. All of it. See this little notation here? That's the coffee shop where you stop every Tuesday and Thursday morning, always around 8:15. You order the same thing every time. Medium roast, black, no sugar. And this mark here, That's where you always cross the street, even though there's a closer crosswalk, because you like cutting through that little park. You do that almost every day when the weather's nice. I've watched you so many times, just observing the pattern. And look at this. See these timestamps along the margins? Those are the exact times you passed each point. Averaged over, probably 3 months of data. You're very consistent. Did you know that? Monday through Friday, you leave your apartment at 7:52, give or take 3 minutes. You're almost never late. I admire that about you. But sometimes, on Wednesdays, you leave 5 minutes early. Want to know why I think that is? Because you stop at that little bakery on 5th Street, the one with the raspberry croissants. You only do it on Wednesdays, when they're freshly baked. I know, because I've been there, watching through the window, seeing the way your face lights up when you take that first bite. It's really cute, honestly. I have 17 different maps just of your commute, accounting for seasonal variations, weather changes, construction detours. This one here, this is from winter, when you started taking the bus more often. And this one, this is summer, when you'd walk the whole way, even in the heat. I've been very thorough. Does that surprise you? You're staring at me with that look, that mixture of confusion and maybe a little bit of concern. It's okay. I understand. This is a lot to take in, but just stay with me, okay? Let me show you more, because this is just the beginning. Here, let me spread out a few more for you. This one, this is your weekend routine. See? Every Saturday morning, you go to that farmer's market on 7th and Main. You always arrive around 9:30, browse the vegetable stands first, then the baked goods, then you circle back for the flowers. You never buy the flowers, but you always stop and look at them, especially the sunflowers. I think you want to buy them, but you talk yourself out of it. Maybe you think it's silly to buy flowers just for yourself, but I don't think it's silly. I think you should buy them if they make you happy. And this map here, this shows your Sunday routine. The gym, that little diner you like, the bookstore 3 blocks from your place. You spend, on average, 47 minutes in that bookstore every Sunday, usually in the science fiction section, sometimes fantasy. You always pick up at least 3 books, examine the covers, read the first few pages, but you only buy 1, maybe 2 if something really catches your eye. I know your reading habits pretty well at this point. I've seen you make that same decision so many times. Oh, and look at this one. This is a composite map showing every location you visited in the past 6 months. Every single place. Coffee shops, restaurants, friends' houses, parks, libraries, movie theaters, all of them. Marked, documented, cross-referenced. The red pins are places you visit regularly, weekly or more. The yellow pins are occasional visits, once or twice a month. The blue pins, those are one-time locations, places you've only been to once. I even have notes about each one. This restaurant here, you went for your coworker's birthday. You ordered the salmon. This park, you sat on that bench by the pond for 2 hours, just reading. This address, that's where your friend Marcus lives. You visited him 3 times in April. I know this seems extensive, but cartography is about completeness, accuracy, capturing every detail. And you're my favorite subject. Your face right now, you look shocked, maybe a little scared. Are you scared of me? You should be. Maybe just a little, but not too much. Because everything I've done it because I care about you more than you could possibly understand. Let me explain. I know this looks obsessive because, well, it is, but it's not dangerous. It's not harmful. It's just love. A very specific, detailed, meticulous kind of love. Do you remember when we first met? It was 8 months ago at that coffee shop, the one you go to on Tuesdays. You were sitting in the corner by the window, reading, and I walked in, ordered a drink, and I saw you. And something just clicked. I couldn't look away. There was something about you, the way you held your book, the way you unconsciously bit your lip while reading, the way the light from the window fell across your face. I knew in that moment that I needed to know everything about you. Not just your name, not just surface level details, everything. So I started paying attention. At first it was innocent, just noticing when you came to the coffee shop, what you ordered, how long you stayed. But then I started seeing you other places, on the street, at the bookstore, in the park, and every time I saw you, I learned something new. And I started documenting it. Little notes at first, just observations, but then I realized I could map it. I could create a visual representation of your life, your movements, your patterns. And that's when it became beautiful. Look at these maps. Really look at them. They're not just lines on paper. They're you, your entire existence, captured in ink and coordinates. Every path you've walked, I've walked too, either beside you or behind you, or sometimes ahead of you, waiting. I've memorized your routes, your habits, your preferences. I know which streets you prefer, which shortcuts you take, which stores you avoid. I know the bench you like in the park, the table you prefer at the diner, the aisle you always start with at the grocery store. I know you better than anyone else possibly could, because I've studied you, devoted myself to understanding every single detail. And yes, I followed you many times, but I was careful. I stayed back, kept my distance. You never noticed me, never felt threatened. I made sure of that. Because I didn't want to scare you. I just wanted to observe, to collect data, to complete my maps. Does that make me crazy? Maybe a little, but you know what? I don't care. Because these maps, they're proof. Proof that I know you, truly know you, in a way no one else does. Your friends, your family, your coworkers, they know the version of you that you show them, the surface, the persona. But me? I know the real you, the you that exists when you think no one's left, watching. The you that stops to pet every dog you see on the street. The you that takes the long way home just to walk past that garden with the climbing roses. The you that sits alone in diners and watches people, wondering about their lives. I see all of it, and I've documented all of it. Here, let me show you something else. This map, this one's special. It's not just where you've been, it's where you're going to be. See, after months of observation, I've identified patterns, predictable routes, and I can extrapolate. Tomorrow, you'll leave your apartment at 7:53, take your usual route, stop at the coffee shop, but then, instead of going straight to work, you'll take a detour. Want to know how I know? Because tomorrow is the first Thursday of the month, and on the first Thursday, you always stop by that little art gallery on Elm Street, just for 15 minutes, just to see what's new. You've done it every month for the past 6 months, like clockwork. So predictable, so reliable. I love that about you. And I'll be there, of course, watching from across the street, adding to my notes, updating my maps, making sure you're safe, making sure you stay on the path. Because that's what this is really about, not just observation, protection. I need to know where you are so I can make sure you're okay, so I can make sure nothing bad happens to you, so I can make sure no one else gets too close. Like that girl from your office, the one who keeps finding excuses to talk to you by the coffee machine. I've seen her, on my maps, intersecting with your patterns way too often. She doesn't belong in your routes. She's an anomaly, a disruption. And I don't like disruptions. Or that guy from your gym, the one who tried to spot you last week, he showed up on 3 consecutive Tuesday maps, always at the same time as you, always too close. That's not a coincidence. That's intentional, and I won't allow it. You belong to me, even if you didn't know it until tonight. These maps prove it. Every line, every mark, every notation, they're all declarations of ownership. You've been mine for 8 months, moving through my carefully documented world. And now you know. I can see you're processing this. Your hands are shaking a little. You keep looking at the maps, then at me, then back at the maps. Are you angry? Or are you maybe a little bit impressed? I mean, this took a lot of work, hundreds of hours, careful observation, precise documentation. I've dedicated my entire life to this, to you. No one has ever cared about you this much. No one has ever paid this much attention. Your friends barely remember your birthday. Your family calls maybe once a month. But me, I know what time you wake up every morning, what you eat for breakfast, how you tie your shoes. I know everything. And that's love, isn't it? Real love, complete love, obsessive love. Here, come closer. Let me show you my favorite map. This one, I call it the home map. It's your apartment building, your floor, your unit, drawn to scale with every detail. I've never been inside, not yet, but I've been in the building, in the hallway, right outside your door, many times. Late at night, when you're sleeping, I stand there, just listening to the sounds of you existing on the other side of that door. The faint glow of your TV, the creak of your floorboards when you walk to the kitchen. Sometimes I can hear you humming or talking on the phone. Once, I heard you laugh, really laugh, at something you were watching. It was the most beautiful sound. I wanted to knock, to come in, to be part of whatever was making you so happy. But I waited, because the timing wasn't right. But now I'm here, with you, showing you everything. And you can't leave. Not because I'd stop you physically, but because where would you go? I know every route, every street, every place you might run to. There's nowhere you could go that I haven't already mapped. Nowhere you could hide that isn't already marked on one of my charts. You're caught in the most loving trap ever designed. See? This is what I've been working toward. This moment, right here, when you finally understand that you're mine, that you've always been mine. These maps, they're not just paper. They're binding contracts, written in ink and obsession. Every path you've taken, I've claimed. Every place you've been now belongs to us. And every place you'll go from now on, I'll be there, watching, documenting, protecting. Because that's what cartographers do. We map territories. And you're my territory now. I know this is overwhelming. I know you're probably thinking about all the times you thought you were alone, but you weren't. All the times you felt that strange sensation of being watched, and you were right. All the moments you dismissed as paranoia that were actually me carefully observing. But I need you to understand, I never wanted to hurt you. I never wanted to scare you. I just wanted to know you, to understand you completely. And now that you're here, seeing all of this, there's no going back. You know too. Much. And I know everything. So what do we do now? I'll tell you what we do. We move forward together. You accept that this is real, that this is happening, and I continue my work. I'll keep making maps, documenting your life, our life together now. I'll chart our future, every moment we'll share, every path we'll walk side by side. Instead of me following 20 feet behind, you'll be right here with me, where you belong. Doesn't that sound nice? No more wondering, no more uncertainty, just us and my maps and the complete, perfect knowledge of exactly where we are at all times. I've already started planning. Look, this map here, this is next week, a proposed route for our first official date. I've plotted the perfect path, avoiding crowds, ensuring privacy. We'll go to that little Italian restaurant you've been wanting to try, the one you looked up online 3 weeks ago but never made a reservation for. Yes, I know about that too. I check your browser history sometimes, when you're not home. Then we'll walk through the botanical gardens. There's a bench there, secluded, perfect for long conversations. And then I'll walk you home, right to your door. And maybe this time you'll invite me in, because now you know there's no reason to hide from me anymore. I've already seen everything. I already know everything. What do you say? Will you let me officially into your life? Will you accept that you're mine and stop fighting it? You're quiet, still processing. That's okay. Take your time. But while you think, let me show you one more thing. This is my masterpiece. It's called the Complete Map. It's every location you've ever been, every route you've ever taken, all layered together. Hundreds of lines, thousands of data points, 8 months of dedication, all converging here, to this moment, to you and me together. Do you see how beautiful it is? How every line connects, how every path leads back to me. It's not chaos, it's fate. You were meant to be mapped, meant to be known, meant to be mine, and I was meant to be the one to do it. I love you. I've loved you since that first day in the coffee shop, and every map I've made, every hour I've spent following you, observing you, documenting you, it's all been an expression of that love. A love so complete, so total, that it required this level of devotion. So please, say you understand. Say you'll stay. Say you'll let me keep mapping your life, our life. You're nodding, slowly. Is that a yes? Are you accepting this? Oh, thank you. Thank you for understanding. Come here, closer. Let me hold your hand. There, perfect. Your hand fits so nicely in mine. I've imagined this moment so many times, and now it's real. From now on, things will be different, better. I won't have to watch from a distance anymore. I won't have to hide in shadows, collecting data in secret. You'll be right here with me, aware and willing. And I'll still make my maps, of course. But now you'll help me. You'll tell me where you're going, what you're thinking, what you're feeling. Though I'll still verify everything. I mean, old habits. But it'll be collaborative, a partnership. You and me mapping life together. Doesn't that sound perfect? I can see you're tired. This has been a lot, I know. Here, why don't you rest? Right here, next to me. I'll work on tomorrow's map, and you can just close your eyes and breathe. Listen to the sound of my pen on paper, the gentle scratching as I draw your route for tomorrow. It's soothing, isn't it? The certainty, the structure, knowing exactly where you'll be and that I'll be there too. You're safe here with me, surrounded by maps of your entire existence. Nothing can hurt you because I know every possible danger, every potential threat. I've mapped them all, and I'll guide you around them. Just rest now. Let me take care of everything. Tomorrow, when you wake up, this will all feel more normal. You'll see how good it is to be known, to be documented, to be loved this completely. And every day after that, we'll walk your routes together. I'll hold your hand and point out all the little details I've noticed. The crack in the sidewalk on 3rd Avenue, the loose brick near the coffee shop, the best time to cross at the intersection to avoid the crowd. You'll never have to navigate alone again. I'll always be right there, guiding you, protecting you, loving you. Sleep now, my perfect subject, my mapped territory, my everything. I'll be right here, working on our maps, planning our future. Every line I draw is a promise that I'll never let you go, that you're mine forever. Mapped and claimed and completely, utterly mine. Sweet dreams. I'll see you in the morning, right on schedule, 7:52. And every morning after that, for the rest of our lives, because you're not going anywhere, not without me knowing, not without it being on one of my maps. Good night, my love. Sleep well, knowing I'm watching over you, always, forever your faithful cartographer. Documenting, protecting, loving, always. Oh, you came. I was hoping you would. I've been watching the door for the past hour, wondering if you'd actually show up when I asked you to come by after closing. But here you are, standing in my flower shop, with the lights dimmed low and the door locked behind you. Don't look so nervous. I just wanted some time with you, alone, without all those other customers interrupting. Come in, come closer. I promise the flowers don't bite, though I might if you try to leave too soon. I'm kidding, mostly. You've been coming here every week for, 3 months now? Maybe 4? Always on Thursday afternoons, right around closing time. And you always browse the same section, the roses, the peonies. Sometimes you stop by the lilies. I've been watching you, learning what you like, what makes you pause and lean in to smell the petals, what colors catch your eye. Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're my favorite customer. Of course I notice everything about you. The way you always check the price tags twice before deciding. The way you bite your lip when you're trying to choose between 2 bouquets. The way your eyes light up when you find something perfect. I've memorized it all. Every little detail, every visit, every flower you've ever bought from me. And tonight, I wanted to show you something special, something I've been working on just for you. Come with me to the back. I have arrangements I've been saving, arrangements I made with you in mind. Every stem, every petal, chosen specifically because I thought I knew you would love them. Follow me. That's it. Past the counter, through the doorway. This is my workspace, where I create all the special orders, where I spend hours arranging and rearranging until everything is perfect. And these are yours. Look at them. Really look. This first one, deep red roses, 24 of them, because I've been counting the weeks since you first walked into my shop. 6 months of Thursdays, and I wanted to mark each one. Red roses mean passionate love. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. But did you know that the number matters too? 24 means I'm yours, completely, every hour of every day. I've been yours since the moment you walked in. I just didn't tell you yet. And this one, baby's breath mixed with white camellias. Baby's breath means everlasting love, eternal devotion, the kind that doesn't fade when the flowers wilt, the kind that stays and grows and wraps around your heart until you can't remember what life was like before. White camellias mean you're adorable, perfect, everything I've been dreaming about when I close up shop and walk home alone. I know it's a lot. I know I'm probably overwhelming you right now, but I can't keep pretending anymore. I can't keep arranging your flowers with shaking hands, wondering if you'll ever see me the way I see you. This next arrangement, dark burgundy dahlias, almost black in certain light, mixed with deep purple lisianthus. Dahlias mean dignity and elegance, but these dark ones, they represent something deeper, something hidden, a love that exists in shadows, in the quiet moments, in the space between what's said and what's felt. And lisianthus, it means appreciation, but also, I'm sorry for the intensity of my feelings. Because I am intense when it comes to you. I've tried not to be. I've tried to stay professional, keep my distance, treat you like any other customer. But I can't. I just can't do it anymore. Do you know how hard it is to hand you flowers and make small talk when all I want to do is tell you that those flowers will die in a week, but my feelings for you will last forever? I sound crazy. I know I do. But I'm being honest, finally. After months of biting my tongue and smiling politely, I've been saving these arrangements for you, keeping them fresh, replacing wilted petals, because I was waiting for the right moment to show you, to tell you. I'm in love with you, completely, hopelessly, maybe a little obsessively in love with you. You're not running away. That's good. That's really good. Most people would have backed toward the door by now, but you're still here, standing among my flowers, listening to my confession. Does that mean you feel something too? Even just a little bit? Even just enough to give me a chance? I need to know. I need to hear you say something, anything, before I completely fall apart. Your face, it's so red right now. Are you embarrassed? Shocked? Both? You're adorable when you're flustered. I've always thought so. Every time you've come in here and struggled to choose which flowers to buy, I've thought you were the most adorable thing I've ever seen. And I know I'm being forward. I know this isn't how normal people confess their feelings. But I'm not normal when it comes to you. You've made me something else entirely. Something obsessive. Something that counts the hours between your visits and holds her breath every Thursday wondering if you'll come. I have more to show you. More arrangements. More flowers with meanings I need you to understand. This one, yellow tulips mixed with red. Yellow means sunshine and hope, but mixed with red, it means perfect love, the kind that brings light into darkness. You brought light into my shop, into my life, every Thursday, like clockwork, like the sun rising. And I started planning my whole week around those afternoons. I'd save my best flowers for you. I'd make sure I looked nice on Thursdays. I'd practice what I'd say to you while I arranged bouquets for other customers. Customers I didn't care about. Customers who weren't you. Do you want to know a secret? A really terrible secret? I've been encouraging people to shop elsewhere. When they ask for recommendations, I send them to other florists. Because I don't want anyone taking the flowers I've set aside for you. I tell them we're out of stock, that their order will take too long, anything to keep my inventory available for your next visit. I know it's bad for business, but I don't care. I only care about having the perfect flowers ready when you walk through that door. This arrangement here, orange lilies and red chrysanthemums. Orange lilies mean hatred, but in the most loving way. I hate how much power you have over me. I hate that I can't stop thinking about you. I hate that I've become this person who lives for Thursday afternoons. But it's the best kind of hatred. The kind that's actually just intense, overwhelming love disguised as frustration. And red chrysanthemums? They mean I love you. Simple as that. Direct. No hidden meanings. Just pure, desperate, all-consuming love. I've arranged dozens of these bouquets over the past months, practicing, perfecting, waiting for tonight, when I'd finally have the courage to ask you to stay late, to show you everything I've been feeling. Every flower in this room, every arrangement on every table, they're all for you. They all say the same thing in different ways. You're mine, and I'm yours, and I can't imagine my life without you in it anymore. I can see you processing all of this, trying to figure out what to say, how to respond to a florist who just confessed months of obsessive love. But let me show you something else first, something I've been saving for last. Come with me, through this door, into the greenhouse. This is where I keep my special flowers, the ones I don't sell to customers, the ones I grow just for myself, or just for you, as it turns out. Can you smell that? Night-blooming jasmine, gardenias, moonflowers. They're just starting to open now that the sun has set. I've been cultivating this space for months, adding plants, adjusting the temperature, making sure everything is perfect. Because I knew, someday, I'd bring you here. I'd show you my secret garden, and I'd tell you everything. The jasmine means grace and elegance, but also sweet love, the kind that blooms in darkness and fills the air with the most intoxicating scent. I've been growing these for you, imagining what it would be like to have you here, surrounded by flowers that only bloom at night, hidden away from the rest of the world. Just you and me, and the soft glow of these greenhouse lights, and the overwhelming sweetness of flowers that most people never get to experience. Gardenias means secret love, purity, but also, I'm happy to have found you after all this time of searching, of waiting, of wondering if someone like you even existed. You walked into my shop 6 months ago, and changed everything. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't ready for it. But there you were, asking about roses for your mother's birthday, and I fell. I fell so hard I couldn't breathe properly for the rest of the day, and every Thursday after that, I fell a little more, a little deeper, until I was completely submerged in feelings I didn't know how to express. So I expressed them through flowers, through careful arrangements, through meanings hidden in petals and stems, hoping you'd understand, hoping you'd see. But tonight, I'm done with subtlety, done with hoping. I need to know. Do you feel it too? This connection, this pull between us? Because I'm telling you right now, I can't let you go. I can't go back to pretending I'm just your friendly neighborhood florist who smiles and makes small talk and sends you home with beautiful flowers. I need more than that. I need you to understand that when you leave here tonight, you leave with my heart. And I'm not very good at sharing my heart. I'm possessive, maybe too possessive, definitely too intense. But that's what you get when you make a florist fall in love with you. Someone who understands that beauty is temporary, that flowers wilt, that everything dies eventually. So when I find something, someone worth keeping, I hold on tight. You're still here, still listening, still looking at me with those beautiful eyes. I was so afraid you'd run, that you'd think I'm crazy, that you'd never come back to my shop again. But you're here, standing in my greenhouse, surrounded by my night-blooming confessions. Can I ask you something? Something that's been haunting me for weeks? Have you been coming here just for the flowers, or have you been coming here for me too? Because I've noticed the way you linger at the counter, the way you ask me questions you probably already know the answers to, the way you always seem to arrive right before closing, when it's quieter, when there are fewer customers, when it's just the two of us. I've noticed everything, and I've been building this hope, this dangerous, beautiful hope, that maybe you feel it too. This pull, this connection, this something that exists in the space between customer and florist, between casual conversation and something deeper. Tell me I'm not imagining it. Tell me I haven't created this entire love story in my head. Or tell me I have. And let me down gently before I build my entire world around the idea of you and me and Thursday afternoons forever. I'm scared. I'm so scared right now, standing here with my heart completely exposed, waiting for you to say something, anything. But I'm also relieved because I've been carrying this weight for so long, these feelings, this obsession, and now it's out in the open. Now you know. Now you understand why I always save the best roses for you, why I offer discounts I don't give anyone else, why I stay open late on Thursdays even when I'm exhausted. It's all for you. It's always been for you. Wait, what did you just say? You've noticed me too? Oh, thank God. I was so afraid. You've been thinking about me? Between visits? Wondering if I'm here when you're not? I've been doing the same thing. Wondering what you're doing, who you're with, if you're buying flowers from other shops, if you're thinking about me the way I'm thinking about you. This is better than I imagined, and I've imagined this moment 1,000 different ways. In every version, you either ran away or stayed. But in my favorite versions, the ones I replayed before falling asleep, you stayed. You stayed and told me you felt it too, This strange, beautiful, slightly obsessive connection. And now it's happening. It's actually happening. And I don't know whether to laugh or cry or just pull you closer and never let go. Can I get closer? I've been keeping my distance, trying not to overwhelm you, but now that I know you want this too, I don't think I can stay away anymore. There, that's better. I can see every detail of your face now, every expression, every small reaction. You're beautiful. Did you know that? I've thought so since the first time you walked in, but I couldn't say it, couldn't cross that line. But now I can tell you everything I've been thinking, everything I've been feeling. You make me crazy, in the best possible way. You make me count hours and arrange flowers at midnight and practice conversations with myself in the mirror. You make me possessive and jealous and protective. You make me want to keep you here in my greenhouse where no one else can see you, where you're just mine. Is that too much? Am I scaring you with my intensity? Good, because this is who I am when I'm in love. I don't do halfway. I don't do casual. I do all-consuming, wrap you in thorns and petals, keep you forever kind of love. And if you're going to be mine, if you're going to let me love you, then you need to understand that I'm not normal about the things I care about. I'm obsessive. I'm devoted. I'm the kind of person who will memorize your schedule and your favorite flowers and the exact shade of your eyes in different lighting. I'm the kind of person who will get jealous if you buy flowers from someone else, who will ask you a million questions about where you're going and who you're seeing and whether you're thinking about me. But I'm also the kind of person who will love you with everything I have, who will make sure you feel cherished every single day, who will arrange flowers for your bad days and your good days and every day in between. I'll fill your life with beauty and softness and the sweet scent of jasmine at night. I'll be yours completely if you'll be mine. You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Say it, please. I need to hear you say it. You're mine? Really? You're saying yes to all of this? To me? To us? Oh, I don't even know what to do with this feeling, this overwhelming, perfect feeling. I want to laugh and cry and hold you and never let go. Come here, closer. Let me just... That was everything. You're everything. I've been dreaming about this, about you, about us, and now it's real. Now you're here. Now you're mine. And I'm going to make sure you never regret this. I'm going to fill your life with so many flowers you'll never be able to forget me. Not that you could anyway, because I'm going to be right there beside you, always. I'm going to text you good morning with pictures of whatever flowers bloomed overnight. I'm going to learn your schedule so I know when you're free. I'm going to make sure everyone knows you're taken, especially other florists. If I catch you buying flowers from someone else, well, let's just say I have a lot of thorny plants in this greenhouse. I'm kidding, mostly. But seriously, you're mine now, and I don't share well. I don't like the idea of anyone else getting your attention, anyone else making you smile the way I want to make you smile. So you're going to have to get used to having a slightly possessive girlfriend who grows flowers and plans dates around botanical gardens and probably talks about plants too much. Is that okay? Can you handle having someone who loves you this intensely? Because there's no turning back now. Now that I know you want this too. Now that I've tasted what it's like to be close to you. I'm in this forever. For better or worse, for roses and thorns, for everything. You know what I want to do right now? What I've been wanting to do for months? I want to make you a bouquet. Right here, right now, in this greenhouse. Surrounded by night-blooming flowers and soft light and the knowledge that you're finally mine. Will you sit with me? Right here on this bench and just watch while I create something beautiful for you? I promise it won't take long, and I promise it will be the most meaningful arrangement I've ever made. Because now I'm not just guessing at what you'd like. Now I know. Now I can ask you. What's your favorite color? For flowers, what color makes your heart feel warm? Red, classic, passionate, perfect. And what about texture? Do you like soft petals or something with more structure? Soft, gentle, like you. Okay, I can work with that. Watch my hands. Watch how I select each stem. Each flower has to be perfect, has to be worthy of you. This red rose, the darkest one I have, almost burgundy in this light, it represents a love that runs deep, deeper than surface attraction, deeper than casual affection. It represents the kind of love that changes you, that rewrites your heart, that makes you understand why people write poetry and songs about this feeling. I'm not good with words usually. I speak in flowers. But for you, I want to try both. I want to tell you with words and petals and the careful way I arrange these stems that you mean everything to me. This soft pink rose, it means grace and gentleness, all the soft parts of love, the quiet moments, the gentle touches, the way your presence soothes something wild in me. And this white one, pure love, new beginnings, the start of our story together. I'm mixing them all together, red and pink and white, passion and gentleness and purity, because that's what you are to me, a beautiful contradiction, a perfect balance. This baby's breath I'm tucking in between the roses, it fills the spaces, makes everything feel complete, the way you complete something in me I didn't know was missing. And these small white flowers, chamomile, they mean patience in adversity, because I've been patient, so patient, waiting for you, waiting for the right moment, waiting for tonight. I'm wrapping them together now, tying the stems with this dark red ribbon, making sure everything is secure, making sure nothing falls apart. The way I'm never going to let us fall apart. There, it's finished. Look at it. Really look. This is my heart in flower form. Every color chosen for a reason. Every stem placed with intention. Every petal representing a different facet of how I feel about you. Take it. It's yours. Just like I'm yours. Hold it carefully. These flowers are fresh. They'll last for days if you take care of them. Change the water, trim the stems, but even when they wilt, even when the petals fall, remember that my feelings won't. My feelings are perennial. They bloom year after year. They grow stronger with each season. You're holding it so gently, like it's precious, like it matters. It does matter, because I made it for you. Because every flower in that bouquet is a promise that I'll always be here, always waiting, always ready to fill your life with beauty and softness and overwhelming devotion. A promise that I'll protect what's mine, that I'll fight for us, that I'll never take for granted how lucky I am that you walked into my shop 6 months ago. You've changed everything. My whole world revolves around you now, around Thursday afternoons and the way you smile when you smell roses and the possibility of forever with you. I know I'm intense. I know I'm probably too much sometimes, but this is who I am when I'm in love. I'm thorns wrapped around soft petals. I'm sweetness with an edge. I'm gentle until someone threatens what's mine. And you're mine now. So anyone who tries to come between us, anyone who tries to take you away, they'll find out just how sharp my thorns can be. But you don't have to worry about that, as long as you're good to me, as long as you remember who you belong to. We'll be perfectly sweet together. You're blushing again. I love that I can make you blush. I love that I have that power over you, just like you have power over me. The power to make my heart race when you walk through my door. The power to make me rearrange my entire life just to see you for 20 minutes every week. The power to make me completely, helplessly, obsessively in love with you. It's getting late. The moon is up. The night-blooming flowers are fully open now. Can you smell them? The jasmine is strongest at night. It fills the whole greenhouse with sweetness. Stay with me a little longer. Sit here with me among the flowers. Let me memorize this moment, the first night of us, the first night where I don't have to hide how I feel. Rest your head on my shoulder if you want. Get comfortable. We have all night if you need it. I'm not letting you leave until I'm absolutely certain you understand. You understand that you're mine, that we're together, that this is real. I've waited so long for this, for you. I want to savor every second. The way the moonlight comes through the glass above us, the way the flowers seem to glow in the darkness, the way your warmth feels next to mine. I could stay like this forever. Just you and me and the quiet night and the overwhelming knowledge that I finally have what I've been dreaming about. Tell me about your week. I want to know everything. I want to know what you've been doing when you're not here, what makes you happy, what keeps you up at night. I want to learn everything about you. I want to become an expert on you the way I'm an expert on flowers. I want to know your favorite things, your fears, your dreams, everything that makes you, you. Because you're mine now, and I take care of what's mine. I protect it. I nurture it. I make sure it thrives. So tell me, what do you need? What can I do to make you happy? Whatever it is, I'll do it. I'll move mountains. I'll rearrange the stars. I'll fill your world with so many flowers you'll never see anything but beauty. I'll be whatever you need me to be, as long as you promise to stay. As long as you promise you're mine. I know I keep saying that, you're mine, but I need you to understand how important that is to me. I'm not good at sharing. I'm not good at casual. I need to know that when you leave here tonight, you're leaving as my person, as someone who belongs to me the way I belong to you. I need to know that you won't go looking at other florists with that soft smile, that you won't let anyone else arrange flowers for you. All your flowers come from me now. Got it? If you need flowers for your mother, for a friend, for yourself, you come to me, only me. I'll give you the best flowers, the freshest blooms, special arrangements I don't make for anyone else. Because you're special. You're mine. You're the reason I grow these night-blooming flowers, even though they're difficult and temperamental. You're worth the effort. You're worth everything. The jasmine is getting stronger. Can you feel how the air is thick with sweetness? That's what it's like being near you. Overwhelming, intoxicating, impossible to ignore. I could breathe you in forever. I could stay in this moment forever. Just us and the flowers and the quiet understanding that we found each other. You're getting sleepy. I can tell. Your eyes are getting heavy. Your breathing is slowing. That's okay. You can rest. You can let go. I'll keep watch. I'll make sure you're safe here with me. The flowers will keep blooming. The jasmine will keep releasing its sweetness, and I'll be right here beside you, exactly where I want to be. Close your eyes if you need to. Let the scent of the flowers relax you. Let my voice guide you into rest. You're safe here. You're wanted here. You're loved here. More than loved, adored, cherished, obsessed over in the sweetest possible way. I'll take care of you, always. I'll make sure you never doubt how important you are to me. I'll fill every day with reminders, with flowers and soft words, and the constant knowledge that you're mine and I'm yours. Rest now. Let the night hold you. Let the flowers surround you. Let me be here beside you. Tomorrow you'll wake up and this will still be real. I'll still be yours. We'll still be us. And I'll make you breakfast. And I'll give you fresh flowers to take home. And I'll kiss you goodbye and count the hours until I see you again. Probably text you a dozen times throughout the day, too, just to make sure you're thinking about me. Just to make sure you haven't forgotten. Not that you could forget. Not after tonight. You're stuck with me now, thorns and all, forever. And I couldn't be happier. Sleep well, my love, my perfect, mine. I'll be here when you wake, arranging more flowers, planning more dates, dreaming about our future. A future filled with greenhouses and gardens and the sweet scent of jasmine every night. A future where you're mine and I'm yours, and nothing else matters. Sweet dreams. Dream of flowers and moonlight and me. Always me. I'll see you tomorrow and the day after and every day after that, because you're not getting rid of me now. I'm keeping you forever. Good night, loser. I love you so much. Rest now among my flowers where you belong, with me, always with me. Hey you, I was hoping you'd come tonight. Come in. Close the door behind you. That's it. Welcome to my wine cellar, my private collection, the place where I keep all my most precious treasures. Can you smell that? The oak, the earth, the subtle sweetness of aging wine. It's intoxicating, isn't it? But not as intoxicating as you. I've been waiting for this moment, planning it, for longer than you might think. Tonight isn't just another tasting. No, tonight is special. Tonight, I'm going to share something with you that I've never shared with anyone else. Come, sit here, right across from me at this table. Perfect, just like that, where I can see your face in the candlelight, where I can watch every reaction, every expression, every little detail. I've prepared a very specific selection for you tonight. 6 bottles, each one chosen with such care, each one telling a story. And by the end of this tasting, you'll understand exactly what I mean. Let me pour the first one for you. This is a Pinot Noir from Burgundy, 2015, a very good year. Watch how it catches the light. See that deep ruby color? The way it clings to the glass? That's called the legs. It tells you about the body, the weight, the intensity. Go ahead, swirl it gently. Let it breathe. Now bring it to your nose. Just inhale. Don't taste yet, just smell. What do you notice? Cherry? Dark fruit? Maybe a hint of earth, a forest floor? That's good. You're a natural at this. Now, take a small sip. Let it sit on your tongue. Let it coat your mouth. Let all those flavors unfold. Beautiful, isn't it? This wine, it reminds me of the first time I saw you. You walked into my shop on a Tuesday afternoon, 3 months ago. You were looking for a gift for a friend's dinner party. You seemed uncertain, a little overwhelmed by all the choices, but I noticed something about you right away. The way you took your time, the way you read the labels carefully, the way you asked thoughtful questions. You weren't just looking for any bottle. You wanted something meaningful, something that would create a moment. And I thought, here is someone who understands, someone who appreciates the subtle things, the details, the care that goes into creating something perfect. Just like this Pinot Noir, delicate, but with hidden depths. I recommended a bottle for you that day. Do you remember? A Chateauneuf du Pape, bold, complex, memorable. And when you came back 2 weeks later to tell me how much your friends loved it, that's when I knew. You weren't just another customer. You were something special. Let me pour the second wine. This one is a Chardonnay from Sonoma, aged in French oak for 14 months. Look at that golden color, almost like honey in the candlelight. This wine is about transformation, about patience, about knowing exactly when something is ready. The grapes were harvested at dawn, when the sugars were at their peak, when everything aligned perfectly. Timing is everything. Taste this one slowly. Let it develop on your palate. Can you taste the butter? The vanilla from the oak? The crisp apple underneath? This wine, it reminds me of the 3rd time you visited my shop. You came in looking for something for yourself this time, not a gift. Something you wanted to enjoy alone. And you asked me, what would I choose if I were drinking it by myself, at home, at the end of a long day? That question, it made my heart race because it meant you trusted my taste, my judgment. It meant you were inviting me into your private moments, your personal rituals. I recommended this exact Chardonnay, and I imagined you sitting in your apartment, pouring it, tasting it, thinking of me. And I wondered, were you thinking of me when you opened that bottle? Were you wondering what I was doing? Whether I was thinking of you too? Because I was. I was thinking of you every night, every single night since that first Tuesday. You started coming in more often after that, didn't you? Once a week, then twice, then every few days. Always with questions, always wanting to learn more, to understand the nuances, the regions, the techniques. And I was so careful to teach you, to share my knowledge, to make myself indispensable. Because that's what you do when you find something rare, something precious. You cultivate it, you nurture it, you make sure it stays close. Let me pour the third wine. This is a Riesling from the Mosel Valley in Germany. Late harvest, picked when the grapes were almost frozen on the vine. This wine, it's about sacrifice, about waiting for exactly the right moment, even when it's risky, even when you might lose everything. The winemaker has to watch the grapes day after day as they hang there, vulnerable, hoping the weather holds, hoping nothing goes wrong, because if they harvest too early, the wine is ordinary, forgettable. But if they wait, if they're patient, if they're willing to risk it all, they create something extraordinary. Taste it. Notice how sweet it is, but not cloying, balanced by that bright acidity, that electric finish. I've been waiting, just like that winemaker, watching you, learning you, cataloging every detail. The way you always arrive at the shop at 6:15 on Wednesdays, after your workday ends. The way you bite your lower lip when you're thinking hard about which bottle to choose. The way you smell like cedar and something clean, maybe your soap or your shampoo. The way your voice gets softer when you talk about something you love. I know you take your coffee black, 2 cups in the morning, none afternoon. I know you're left-handed, even though you wear your watch on your left wrist anyway. I know you read the wine labels from bottom to top, starting with the alcohol content, then the region, then finally the vintage. I know so much about you, and I've been waiting for the perfect moment to show you, to tell you how much you mean to me. You probably thought this was just a friendly tasting, a kind gesture from your local sommelier. But it's so much more than that. Every bottle I've chosen tonight, it's a confession, a revelation. I'm showing you, piece by piece, how deeply I've fallen for you. How completely you've taken over my thoughts, my dreams, my every waking moment. Let me pour the fourth wine. This is where things get interesting. This is a Nebbiolo from Barolo, 2010, the king of wines, the wine of kings. This wine demands respect, demands attention, demands devotion. It's powerful, structured, uncompromising. It doesn't apologize for what it is, and neither do I. Taste it. Feel how it grips your mouth, how it commands your senses. This wine, it's about possession, about claiming what's yours, about refusing to let go. And I need to tell you something I've been holding back. I don't just admire you. I don't just enjoy your company. I'm obsessed with you. Completely, utterly obsessed. Every time you leave my shop, I feel like I can't breathe properly until you come back. Every time I see you smile at me, I memorize it. I replay it in my mind 1,000 times. Every time someone else talks to you, every time I see another person make you laugh, I feel something dark and possessive rise up in my chest. Because you're mine. You've been mine since that first Tuesday. You just didn't know it yet. And I've been so patient, so careful, building trust, creating connection, making myself essential to you. But tonight I need you to understand the truth. You're not just another customer. You're not just a friend. You're not just someone I enjoy seeing. You're everything. You're the vintage I've been waiting my whole life to find. The perfect pairing, the ideal complement, the one bottle I can never replace. And I won't let you slip away. I see the way you're looking at me right now. That mixture of surprise, maybe confusion, maybe even a little fear, but also something else. Curiosity, interest, attraction. You felt it too, haven't you? This pull between us, this tension every time we're near each other. The way our fingers brush when I hand you a bottle, the way your eyes linger on my face when you think I'm not looking. Oh yes, I notice everything. I told you that. And I know you've been coming to my shop more often than necessary. You don't need a new bottle of wine every 3 days. You could buy several at once. But you don't, because you want to see me. You want these moments, just like I do. So let's stop pretending. Let's be honest with each other. You feel this too, this connection, this inevitability. And tonight, I'm making it real. I'm making it permanent. Let me pour the 5th wine. We're almost there now. This is a Syrah from the Rhone Valley. Powerful, dark, intense. This wine doesn't ask for permission. It takes what it wants. It dominates. But it also protects. It also cherishes. It also commits completely. Taste it. Feel that black pepper spice, that smoky depth, that endless finish. This wine, it's about devotion, absolute, unwavering devotion. I am devoted to you in ways you can't even imagine yet. I think about your safety, your happiness, your needs constantly. I've already started planning our future together, where we'll live, how I'll take care of you, how I'll make sure nothing ever hurts you. I know this might sound intense. I know you might be feeling overwhelmed right now, but please understand, this isn't something I chose. This isn't something I can control. You've become essential to me, like air, like water, like the very beat of my heart. And I will do anything to keep you close, to make you happy, to ensure we stay together. I won't let anyone come between us. I won't let anyone take you from me. Not your friends who don't understand you the way I do. Not your family who doesn't appreciate how special you are. Not any other woman who might think she has a chance with you. Because you're mine, and everyone needs to understand that. But I'm not a monster. I'm not cruel. I don't want to frighten you. I just need you to see how perfect we are together, how much sense this makes. Think about it. Really think about it. Who knows you better than I do? Who pays attention to every detail, every preference, every tiny thing that makes you, you? Who makes you feel seen, understood, valued the way I do? No one. There's no one else who could love you the way I love you. With this consuming, all-encompassing, eternal kind of love. And I know, deep down, you want this too. You want someone who sees you completely, who chooses you absolutely, who would do anything for you. That's me. I'm that person for you. So let me pour the final wine, the one I've been saving, the one that makes everything clear. This bottle, it's been in my family for 3 generations, passed down, waiting for the right moment. It's a Bordeaux blend from 1982, the vintage of the century, perfectly aged, irreplaceable. This wine, it can never be replicated, never be found again. Once it's opened, once it's shared, that's it. That moment exists only once, forever. Just like us, this moment, this decision, it only happens once. And once you taste this wine with me, once you share this with me, we're bound together, permanently, irrevocably. This is my promise to you, my vow, my eternal commitment. I'm going to pour it now. Watch carefully. See how precious this is, how sacred. The cork is fragile. The wine inside is liquid history, liquid devotion. There, look at that color, that deep garnet, almost black in the center, fading to rust at the edges. This is what time does, what patience creates, what devotion builds. Now, we drink together. At the same moment, the same wine, binding ourselves to each other. Lift your glass, look into my eyes. To us, to this moment, to forever. Drink. Can you taste it? That complexity, layer upon layer upon layer, endless depth, infinite nuance, tobacco, leather, blackcurrant, cedar, earth, spice, and underneath it all, something almost ethereal, something that transcends description. This is what we are together, complex, deep, transcendent. And now that we've shared this wine, this sacred bottle, we're connected, permanently. You're mine, and I'm yours, and nothing can separate us now. I can see you're processing this, taking it all in, and that's okay. I understand. This is a lot. I know it is. But please, don't be afraid. Don't pull away from me. Everything I'm offering you, it's beautiful, it's safe, it's everything you've ever needed. You won't have to worry anymore about being alone, about not being chosen, about not being enough. Because to me, you're everything. You're more than enough. You're perfect exactly as you are. And I will spend every day proving that to you, showing you, making you feel it in every moment. I'll take care of you, protect you, cherish you, worship you. You'll never want for anything, because I'll anticipate your needs before you even know what they are. I'll cook your favorite meals. I'll make sure your home is always comfortable. I'll listen to every word you say like it's scripture. I'll love you with an intensity that most people only dream about. The kind of love that poets write about, that artists try to capture, that musicians compose symphonies to express. Total, complete, consuming love. And all I ask in return is that you stay, that you choose me, that you accept this gift I'm offering. Accept my devotion, my commitment, my eternal partnership. You don't have to say anything right now. I can see it in your eyes. You're overwhelmed. You need time to process. That's fine. I'm patient. I've been patient this long. I can wait a little longer. But just know, you're not leaving here tonight without understanding, without accepting what we are to each other. Come here, closer. Let me see you properly. That's it, right here in front of me, where you belong. Your hands are shaking slightly. Is that fear or anticipation? I think it's anticipation. I think you're excited, even if you're also nervous. I think part of you has been waiting for someone to claim you like this, to want you this desperately, to refuse to let you go. And now that it's happening, now that I'm standing here telling you exactly how I feel, exactly what I want, you're realizing this is what you wanted all along. Someone who sees you, really sees you, and says, yes, you're the one. You're everything. I'm going to touch your face now, just softly, just to feel your skin under my fingertips. There, you're so warm. Your cheek fits perfectly in my palm, like it was made to be held by me. Your eyes, they're so beautiful in this candlelight. I could stare into them for hours, days, forever. And I will. I'll have forever to memorize every shade, every fleck of color, every emotion that passes through them. Because you're not going anywhere, and neither am I. We're staying right here, in this moment, in this feeling, in this perfect pairing, forever. I want you to say it. I want to hear you acknowledge what we are. Say you understand. Say you accept. Say you're mine. It's okay. Take your time. Find the words. I'm not going anywhere. I'll wait right here, holding your face, looking into your eyes, until you say it, until you make it real. There, I can see it. You're about to say it. Your lips are forming the words. Say it, please. Say you're mine. Yes, yes, exactly that. Exactly what I needed to hear. You're mine. You've accepted it. You've chosen this, chosen us, chosen me. Do you feel that weight lifting? That rightness settling over everything? That's what it feels like when you stop fighting inevitability, when you surrender to what's meant to be. And we are meant to be. I've known it from the beginning, and now you know it too. Come, sit with me. Let's finish these wines together. Let's savor this moment, here, on this bench, right beside me, close enough that I can feel your warmth, your presence, your acceptance. Rest your head on my shoulder. That's it. Perfect. Just like that. Can you hear my heartbeat? It's racing, even now, even after you've said yes, because I still can't quite believe it's real, that you're really here, that you're really mine. But you are mine, and I'm going to take such good care of you. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to close the shop for a few days so we can spend time together, just us. We'll stay here in my apartment above the cellar, away from the world, away from distractions. I'll cook for you. I'll introduce you to more wines. I'll show you my collections, my treasures, my private world. And you'll see, you'll understand how good this is going to be, how perfect we are together, how much sense this makes. You won't regret this, I promise you. You've made the right choice, the only choice really, because this was always going to happen. From that first Tuesday, this was inevitable. We were always going to end up here, together, bound to each other, forever. I love you. I need you to know that. I love you more than I've ever loved anything. More than wine, more than my shop, more than my own life. You've become the center of my universe, the purpose of my existence, the reason for everything I do. And I will never, never let you forget how much you mean to me. Every day I'll remind you, with my words, my actions, my devotion. You'll never doubt, never wonder, never question whether you're loved. Because my love for you, it's not quiet, it's not subtle, it's not easy to miss. It's loud, it's overwhelming, it's all-consuming. Just like that Nebbiolo, remember? Powerful, uncompromising, demanding attention. That's my love for you, and you're going to feel it every single day for the rest of our lives. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? The wine, the emotion, the intensity of this evening, it's exhausting. I know. I can see it in your eyes. That's okay. You can rest. You can let go. You're safe here with me. I'm going to keep holding you, keep watching over you, keep protecting you, even when you sleep, especially when you sleep, because that's when you're most vulnerable. And I'll never let anything harm you. Never let anyone get close enough to hurt you. Close your eyes. Let yourself drift. Feel how comfortable you are here in my arms. This is where you belong. This is your home now, here with me in this cellar, surrounded by treasures, the most precious of which is you. Sleep now, my love, my perfect vintage, my forever pairing. I'll be right here when you wake, and the day after that, and every day after. Because we're together now, permanently, irrevocably, eternally. You're mine, and I'm yours, and nothing in this world can change that. Rest, drift. Let the wine and the warmth and my voice carry you into dreams. And know, truly know, that you're loved, cherished, wanted, needed, more than words can express. I'll see you in the morning, right here, where you belong. In my arms, in my life, in my heart, forever. Good night, my love, my treasure, mine. Sweet dreams. I'll be watching over you, always, always. Sleep well, my perfect pairing, my everything, my forever. I love you so much, more than you'll ever know. But I'll spend eternity showing you, proving it, making you feel it, every single day, for the rest of our lives. Mine, all mine, forever mine. Hey you, I was hoping you'd come by today. You always do, every Saturday, right when the afternoon sun hits the honey stand just right. I've been counting down the hours, waiting for you. Come closer. I have something special I want to show you today. Something I've been saving, just for you. You look a little surprised. Is it because I remembered your usual order? The wildflower honey in the small jar with the honeycomb inside? Of course I remember. I remember everything about you. The way you always smell the jar before you buy it. The way you smile when you taste the sample. The way your eyes light up when you talk about making tea with it. I remember all of it. You know, I don't usually do this, but would you like to see where the magic happens? The apiary. It's just through those trees, past the wildflower meadow. It's peaceful there, private. Just me and the bees, and now you. Come on, I promise it'll be worth it. I've been wanting to show you for weeks now. Watch your step here. The path gets a little narrow, but I've got you. Here, take my hand. I don't want you to trip. There we go. See? Perfectly safe, as long as you're with me. Can you hear them? The bees? They're humming. It's like they're singing, welcoming us. We're almost there, just a little further. And here we are. This is my favorite place in the whole world. These hives, these trees, This little clearing where nobody ever comes. Nobody, except me, and now you. You can take your time, look around. The hives are over there, and that's where I extract the honey. And that little shed, that's where I keep all my tools. And that bench, under the old oak tree, that's where I sit and think, mostly. I think about you. I know that probably sounds strange, but it's true. Every Saturday, after you leave, I sit right there and I replay our conversation, word for word. I think about the way you smiled, the way you said thank you, the way you looked at me for just a moment longer than necessary. I've been doing this for months now, watching you, learning about you, falling for you, and I know you felt it too, haven't you? That connection, that pull, something more than just customer and vendor, something deeper. Don't look so nervous. I'm not going to hurt you. I could never hurt you. I needed to tell you. I needed you to know how much you mean to me, how much I think about you, how much I need you. Here, sit with me on this bench, just for a little while. That's it. There's no rush. We have all the time in the world. You know, the first time you came to my stand, it was back in April, early spring. You were looking for something local, something real, not the processed stuff from the grocery store. And when you tasted my honey, the look on your face, it was like you discovered something precious. I knew right then I had to see that look again. So I made sure my honey was always perfect, always the best, just for you. And you kept coming back, week after week. And every time you did, I felt this warmth spreading through my chest, like the bees were building a hive inside my heart, buzzing, growing, filling every empty space until there was nothing left but you. I started staying up late, thinking about what I'd say to you, how I'd make you smile, what new honey I could offer you. I started watching the road, waiting for your car, learning what time you'd arrive. And on the weeks you didn't come, those were the hardest days. I'd sit here, alone, wondering if something was wrong, if you were okay, if someone else was taking care of you. But you always came back. You always returned to me. And that's when I knew you were meant to be here, with me, in my world. Do you hear that? The bees, they're getting louder. They can sense you. They know you're important. They're protective, just like me. They don't let just anyone near the hives. But you're different. You're special. You're mine. I can see the confusion in your eyes. You're wondering what I mean by that. Let me explain clearly, so there's no misunderstanding. I've fallen in love with you, completely, utterly, obsessively. And I've realized I can't let you leave. Not anymore. Not when I've worked so hard to create this perfect space for us. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking this is sudden, that we barely know each other, that this is crazy. But you're wrong. I know you better than anyone. I know you take your coffee black in the morning. I've seen the travel mug in your car. I know you listen to folk music. I've heard it playing when you roll down your window. I know you live alone. I've noticed there's never anyone with you, never a ring on your finger. And I know you look at me the same way I look at you, with that same longing, that same hunger, that same need. So why should we keep pretending? Why should we keep playing this game of customer and vendor when we both know There's something more here. Something inevitable. I've prepared everything. You see that shed over there? I've been fixing it up, making it comfortable. Soft blankets, warm lighting, everything you could need. I even stocked it with your favorite things. Tea, books, that specific brand of cookies you always buy at the farmer's market. I've been watching, learning, preparing, because I knew eventually you'd be ready. Ready to stay. Ready to be mine. And today's the day. I can feel it. The bees can feel it. The whole apiary is buzzing with anticipation. You're not leaving. Not tonight, not tomorrow, not ever. Don't look so scared. This is a good thing. The best thing that could happen to you. No more lonely Saturday mornings. No more pretending you're just here for the honey. Now you can have everything. Me, my devotion, my protection, my love, forever. I can see you're processing this, trying to figure out if I'm serious, if this is really happening. And I understand, it's a lot to take in. But let me make something very clear. I am completely serious. I have spent months preparing for this moment, months planning, months dreaming. And now that you're here, now that I finally have you in my space, in my world, I'm not letting you go. The road back to town, it's longer than you remember, and I know these woods better than anyone. The bees, they listen to me. They protect what's mine. And you are mine now. But I don't want you to be afraid. I don't want you to see this as a prison. This is paradise, a sanctuary, a place where you'll be loved, cherished, worshipped, every single day for the rest of your life. I'll take care of everything. You won't have to worry about anything. Just let me love you. Let me keep you safe. Let me be everything you've ever needed. Because that's what you are to me. Everything. My reason for waking up, my purpose, my obsession. Look at me. Really look at me. Can you see how much I love you? How much I need you? It's written all over my face, in every breath I take, in every beat of my heart. I've tried to be normal. I've tried to just enjoy our weekly conversations and leave it at that. But I can't. I can't do it anymore. The thought of you leaving, going back to your life, your empty apartment, your routine without me in it, it's unbearable. Absolutely unbearable. So I'm taking what's mine. I'm claiming what should have always been mine, and you're going to let me. Because deep down, you want this too. You want someone to see you, to really see you, to know every detail about you, to make you the center of their entire world. And that's exactly what I'm offering, what I'm giving you, right here, right now. Come on, let's go inside the shed. I want to show you what I've prepared. Don't resist. There's no point. Just trust me. Trust that I know what's best for both of us. Here. The door opens easily. See? I've been oiling the hinges, making sure everything is perfect. And look at what I've done for you. The bed, it's covered in soft quilts, handmade. I stitched them myself during the winter months. And the shelves, filled with books I know you'll love. I've read your reviews online. I know your taste. And that table, I've set it with candles and honey and tea. Everything we need for a perfect evening together. Every evening together for the rest of our lives. You're trembling. Is it fear or excitement? Or both? I think it's both. I think part of you has been waiting for this, hoping for someone to finally take control, to make the decision for you. And I'm happy to do that. Happy to carry that weight. Happy to be the one who decides that we belong together. Sit down on the bed. Let me look at you. Let me take in this moment. This is the moment everything changes. The moment you become truly mine. You're beautiful. Do you know that? Sitting there in my space, surrounded by everything I've built for us. You fit here perfectly, like you were always meant to be in this exact spot. I'm going to take care of you so well, you'll never want for anything, never feel alone, never question whether you're loved, because I'll remind you every single day, every single hour. You are loved. You are wanted. You are mine. And in return, all I ask is that you stay, that you accept this, that you give yourself to me completely. No more thoughts of leaving, no more doubts, no more wondering what if. Just us, together, forever, in this little slice of heaven I've created. The bees are settling down for the evening. Can you hear them? The hum is softer now, gentler. They're content because they know you're here to stay. And so am I, so content, so relieved, so utterly happy. I know this is overwhelming. I know you're trying to process everything, trying to figure out what this means for your life. But let me simplify it for you. Your old life is over, and your new life, your real life, begins now, with me, in this apiary, surrounded by bees and honey and love. So much love. More love than you've ever experienced. More love than you ever thought possible. I've been alone for so long, tending to my bees, making my honey, waiting for the right person, the perfect person to share this with. And then you walked up to my stand, and I knew immediately you were the one. Destiny, fate, whatever you want to call it, it brought you to me. And now that I have you, I'm never letting you go. Here, lie back. Let me cover you with this blanket. It's soft, warm, safe, just like you'll feel every night from now on. There you go. See? Doesn't that feel nice? I'll lie down next to you, just like this, so you can feel me. Know I'm real. Know this is really happening. Your heart is racing. I can see your pulse in your neck, fluttering like a trapped butterfly. But you're not trapped. You're free. Freer than you've ever been. Free from loneliness, from uncertainty, from the burden of making your own choices. Now you just have to be, and let me handle everything else. I'm going to kiss your forehead now. Is that okay? Of course it is. Mwah. There. That wasn't so bad, was it? In fact, I think you liked it. I can see the way your eyes softened, the way your breathing changed. You want this. You want me. You just needed someone brave enough to take the first step. And I am brave, braver than you know, because loving you, keeping you, protecting you, That takes a special kind of courage, a special kind of devotion, and I have it in abundance, overflowing, endless. Tomorrow, when you wake up, I'll bring you fresh honey on toast and tea made from the herbs I grow, and we'll sit together and talk, really talk, without the pretense of a transaction. Just two people who belong together, getting to know each other in all the ways that matter. And the day after that, and the day after that, and every day for the rest of our lives, I'll be here by your side, loving you, needing you, keeping you, my sweet, my precious, my forever. The sun is setting now, golden light filtering through the cracks in the wood, illuminating your face. You look like an angel, my angel, sent here just for me. And I'll treasure you, worship you, make sure you never regret this, never regret belonging to me. I can feel you relaxing, finally accepting, finally understanding. This is where you're meant to be. This is what you were missing. This is home. And I'm so happy, so relieved, so complete now that you're here. Rest now. Close your eyes. Let the sound of the bees lull you to sleep. They're singing for us, celebrating our union, blessing this moment. And I'll be right here, watching over you, making sure you're safe, making sure you never leave, because you're mine, truly, completely, eternally. Mine, and nothing and no one will ever change that. Sleep well, my love, my obsession, my everything. Tomorrow, our real life together begins, and it's going to be beautiful, perfect, exactly as I've always dreamed. Good night, my precious one. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that, forever. You're still awake. I can tell by your breathing. That's okay. I understand. It's hard to sleep when everything has changed so suddenly. But I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Let me tell you a story about the bees. Maybe that will help you relax. Bees are fascinating creatures. Did you know that? They're loyal, devoted, protective of their hive. They work together, live together, die together if necessary, all for the good of the colony. I've always admired that sense of belonging, of purpose, of family. And now I have that too, with you. We're like a hive, you and me, two beings working together, living together, protecting each other. And just like the bees, we have roles. I'm the keeper, and you're my treasure, the one I protect, the one I keep safe. The queen bee, she's the heart of the hive, and the workers, they dedicate their entire lives to serving her, keeping her alive, keeping her happy. And that's what I'll do for you. Dedicate my life to your happiness, your comfort, your needs. You'll never want for anything, never feel neglected, never wonder if you matter, because you're the center of my world, my reason for existing. And in return, all you have to do is stay, is be here, is let me love you. It's really that simple. No complicated expectations, no games, no doubts, just pure, devoted, unwavering love. I can feel you starting to drift. Your body is getting heavier. Your breathing is slowing. That's good. That's perfect. Just let go. Let yourself fall into sleep, knowing you're safe, knowing you're loved. I'll be right here when you wake up, with a smile on my face and honey on my lips, ready to start another day in our little paradise, our hive, where you belong, where you'll always belong. Sweet dreams, my darling, my obsession, my forever. I love you so much, more than words can express, more than the bees love their flowers, more than the sun loves the sky. You're mine, and I'm never letting you go. Never. Good night, my sweet one, until morning, when I'll hold you again and remind you just how loved you are. Sleep now. Let the hum of the bees carry you away into dreams, into peace, into our future together. Forever and always, mine. Morning, sleepyhead. Did you sleep well? I hope so. I stayed up most of the night, just watching you, making sure you were comfortable. I couldn't help myself. You looked so peaceful, so beautiful, so perfect lying there. I made you breakfast. See? Honey toast, just like I promised, and tea and fresh berries from the garden. Everything you need, right here. No reason to go anywhere. Come on, sit up. Let me feed you. I want to take care of you in every way. Open your mouth. There you go. Taste that? That's wildflower honey, the same kind you always buy, except this time it's made with love, specifically for you. Everything I do now is for you. Every jar of honey I make, every flower I plant, every moment I breathe, it's all for you. You're adjusting well. I can see it in your eyes, the acceptance, the understanding, the beginning of love. Or maybe it was always there, just waiting to be awakened. Either way, I'm glad, so glad that you're here, that you're mine. Today, I thought we could tend to the bees together. I'll teach you everything I know, show you the magic of the hive, and you'll see just how beautiful this life can be, how fulfilling, how complete. No more rushing, no more schedules, no more obligations, just us and the bees and the endless golden days. Doesn't that sound wonderful? I knew you'd come around. I knew you'd see that this is exactly where you belong, with me, in my world, forever. Here, take my hand. Let's go outside. Let's greet the morning together, as partners, as lovers, as one. The bees are waiting. They want to meet you properly, now that you're officially part of the hive, our hive, where love is the only currency and devotion is the only rule. Welcome home, my darling, my treasure, my everything. This is the beginning of our forever, and I promise I'll make every single day worth staying for. Now come, let's go meet our family. The bees are buzzing, and I think they're singing just for you. My sweet, my precious, my forever love. You're mine, and I'm yours, and nothing will ever change that. Nothing. Let's go. Our life together is waiting. It's been 3 days now, 3 perfect days, just you and me and the bees. I can see you're settling in, getting used to the rhythm, the routine, the peace. No more fighting, no more questions, just acceptance. And maybe the beginning of something deeper. You helped me harvest honey today. Your hands were so careful, so gentle with the frames. The bees didn't sting you once because they know you belong here. You're one of us now. Part of the hive, part of the family, part of me. I've been thinking about the future, about all the years we have ahead of us, growing old together, here, in this place, surrounded by beauty and sweetness and love. It's everything I've ever wanted, and more, because you're here, making it real. I know, your old life probably feels like a distant dream now, fading, blurring, becoming less important with each passing day. And that's good. That's exactly how it should be. This is your real life, your true life, the one you were always meant to live. And I'm so grateful, so incredibly grateful that you've accepted it, accepted me, accepted us. Tonight, I want to do something special. I want to show you just how much you mean to me. I want to hold you closer than before and tell you all the ways I love you, all the reasons I'll never let you go. Would you like that? Would you like to hear just how deeply I've fallen, just how completely you've captured me? Of course you would, because you feel it too. I can see it in the way you look at me now, with less fear and more curiosity, maybe even affection. Come here, sit with me on our bench under the oak tree where this all began. The sun is setting again, painting the sky in gold and amber, just like honey, just like your eyes in this light. You're so beautiful. Have I told you that enough? I don't think I have. I should tell you every hour, every minute. You're beautiful, and you're mine, and I'm the luckiest person in the world. Here, rest your head on my shoulder, just like that. Perfect. Can you hear my heartbeat? It's beating for you. Every single thump is for you. I love you. I love you so much. More than the bees love the flowers, more than the moon loves the night. I love you with every fiber of my being, with every breath I take, with every thought I think. And I'll never stop loving you, never stop needing you, never stop keeping you safe. Because that's what love is, isn't it? Protection, devotion, possession. And I possess you completely, utterly, eternally. Don't be scared of that word, possession. It's not a bad thing. Not when it comes from love. It means you're treasured, valued, kept close, never abandoned, never forgotten. You belong to me, and I belong to you. Two souls, intertwined, inseparable, forever and always. The bees are quieting down for the night. Their hum is softer now, like a lullaby, just for us. Let's go back inside, to our bed, to our sanctuary, where the world can't reach us, where nothing can come between us. I'll hold you tonight, like I do every night, and whisper sweet things in your ear until you fall asleep. And tomorrow, we'll do it all again. Another perfect day, in our perfect life together. This is happiness, real happiness, the kind most people spend their whole lives searching for, and we have it right here, right now, in this little hive, in this little corner of the world. Come on, let's go. I want to feel you close. I want to fall asleep with you in my arms, knowing you're mine, knowing you're not going anywhere, knowing you're exactly where you belong. My love, my treasure, my forever. Let's go home. It's been 2 weeks now, 2 weeks of bliss, 2 weeks of us. You don't even think about leaving anymore, do you? I can tell by the way you move through this space, like it's home, like it's always been home. Because it is. This is home. I am home. And you finally realized that. You've started helping me with everything. The bees, the garden, the honey. You're becoming quite the beekeeper yourself, my little apprentice, my partner, my other half. People in town probably wonder where you went, if you're okay, if something happened. But I've taken care of all that. I've made sure no one comes looking. No one asks questions. You're off the grid now, disappeared into the woods, into my arms, into our world. And that's exactly how it should be. You don't need anyone else. You have me, and I have you. And that's more than enough, more than most people ever get. I take care of you. I feed you. I hold you. I love you. What more could you possibly need? I know sometimes, late at night, you get this look in your eyes, like you're remembering something, someone, some place. And I understand. The past doesn't just disappear, not completely, but it fades, little by little, until all that's left is this, is us, is now. And eventually, you won't remember what it felt like to be without me, to be alone, to be anything other than mine. And that's when you'll be truly free. Free from the burden of memory. Free from the pain of what was. Free to just be here with me forever. I've been thinking about the future again. About children, maybe. Little ones who look like you, running through the meadow, learning about the bees. Wouldn't that be beautiful? A family, a real family, built on love and honey and devotion. I can already picture it. You and me growing old, surrounded by our children, our bees, our legacy. But that's for later. For now, I just want to enjoy this. Enjoy you. Enjoy the simplicity of our days together. Come here. Let me hold you. I need to feel you close. I always need to feel you close. My sweet, my precious, my everything. You've changed everything. You know that? This place was just an apiary before you. Just hives and honey and silence. Now it's a home, a heartbeat, a life. So stay right here, in my arms, in our hive, in this forever we've made. No more roads, no more goodbyes, no more Saturdays spent wondering. Only us, only honey and sunlight and the hum of the bees. And my love, wrapped around you, always, endlessly, completely. Hey you, don't move. I know you heard something. I know you felt someone watching. That's because I'm here, right here, in your apartment, standing just a few feet behind you. And this isn't the first time, not even close. I've been here so many times before, when you were sleeping, when you were at work, when you thought you were alone. I've walked through these rooms, touched your things, breathed the same air you breathe. You probably think this is the moment you should be afraid, the moment you should run, scream, call for help. But you won't, because somewhere, deep down, you already know, don't you? You've felt it for weeks now, maybe even months. That feeling of being watched, of someone just out of sight, of invisible hands guiding you through your days. That was me. All of it was me. You can turn around now if you want. Look at me. See the girl who's been pulling your strings, who's been weaving herself into every corner of your life? Or you can keep staring forward, frozen, while I tell you everything. Either way, we're going to have a long talk tonight, you and I, because there's so much you don't know, so much I need to tell you about what I've done, about how long this has been going on, about how completely and utterly I've fallen for you. I'm a puppeteer, you see. Not literally, though wouldn't that be poetic? No, I'm a puppeteer of circumstances, of coincidences, of the little threads that make up your life. And I've been pulling those threads, one by one, for longer than you realize, moving you, guiding you, keeping you safe, keeping you mine. You're my favorite puppet, my only puppet, the only one I've ever cared about enough to control. And tonight you're going to understand exactly what that means. So, let's begin at the beginning, shall we? Let me tell you a story about a girl who saw you and couldn't look away. It started 6 months ago, maybe 7. Time gets blurry when you're obsessed, when someone takes over every thought in your head. I saw you at that coffee shop, the one on the corner, the one you go to every Tuesday and Thursday morning before work. You always order the same thing, medium coffee, black, with exactly 1 sugar. You think the barista remembers because she's good at her job, but really, it's because I told her to remember. I told her you like consistency, routine, familiar faces. I've been helping her, train her to be exactly what you need. That first day, I was sitting in the corner, pretending to read a book, but really I was watching you. The way you smiled when you said thank you, the way you checked your phone 3 times while waiting. The way you touched the back of your neck when you were thinking about something. Such small things, such meaningless little gestures, but to me, they were everything. I went home that night and I couldn't stop thinking about you. I couldn't stop seeing your face, hearing your voice. So I went back the next day, and the day after that, and the day after that. I learned your schedule, your patterns, where you went, what you did. I learned that you work at that office building downtown, that you take the same route every day, that you stop at the crosswalk and wait even when there are no cars. I learned that you're kind, patient, maybe a little lonely, just like me. And the more I watched, the more I learned, the more I realized you were perfect. Not in some abstract way, not in some distant admiration. No, you were perfect for me. Perfect to be mine. Perfect to keep. So I started pulling strings. Little ones at first, barely noticeable. I'd make sure your favorite table at the coffee shop was always available. I'd redirect foot traffic so you wouldn't be crowded on the sidewalk. I'd even change the timing of the crosswalk signals so you'd never have to wait too long. Does that sound crazy? It probably does, but I had to make sure your days were good, that nothing bothered you, that you were comfortable, safe, happy. Even if you didn't know I was the one making it happen. And then I needed more.
Watching from a distance wasn't enough anymore. Arranging little coincidences wasn't enough. I needed to be closer, to see more, to know everything. So I broke into your apartment for the first time, about 4 months ago, on a Wednesday afternoon, when I knew you'd be at work until at least 6. I picked the lock. It was easier than I thought, and I stepped inside. And the moment I crossed that threshold, the moment I stood in your space, I knew I'd never be able to stop. Your apartment, it smells like you, that mix of laundry detergent and something warm and masculine. I walked through every room, slowly, carefully, touching things, memorizing placement. I looked at your books, your movies, the photos on your desk. I opened your closet and ran my fingers along your clothes. I learned so much that day. You keep your space neat, but not obsessively so. You have a favorite coffee mug with a chip in the handle that you still use. You sleep on the left side of your bed even though you live alone. And I thought, if I were here, I'd sleep on the right side, perfectly balanced, perfectly together. I didn't take anything that first time. I just existed in your space, breathed it in, imagined what it would be like to belong
there. And then I left, locking the door behind me, leaving no trace, except I did leave something. A single red thread tied around the handle of your coffee mug, so thin you probably didn't even notice it. My first string. I came back again and again, always when you were gone, always careful, always invisible. I learned which floorboards creak, which drawers sticks, how you organize your kitchen. I learned that you stay up too late watching videos on your phone, that you sometimes fall asleep on the couch, that you talk in your sleep. Yes, I've watched you sleep so many times. You look so peaceful, so vulnerable, so beautiful. I'd sit in that chair in the corner, the one by the window, and I'd just watch, making sure you were breathing, making sure you were safe, making sure no one else could get to you. Because by then I knew you were mine. Maybe you didn't know it yet, but you were mine. And I was going to make sure nothing and no one ever came between us. You started noticing things, didn't you? About 2 months ago, you started to feel it. That sensation of being watched, that prickle on the back of your neck. You'd look over your shoulder on the street, check the locks twice before bed, feel uneasy in your own apartment. Good. I wanted you to feel me, to sense my presence, even if you couldn't see me. I wanted you to know, on some subconscious level, that you weren't alone anymore, that someone was there, caring for you, obsessing over you, loving you. But I was careful, so careful, not to reveal myself too soon. I needed to prepare everything first, needed to make sure all the pieces were in place. So I kept watching, kept learning, kept pulling strings. Do you remember that promotion you got at work about 6 weeks ago? You thought it was because of your performance, because you'd been working hard, proving yourself. Well, you were working hard, but that's not why you got promoted. Your boss, Mr. Harrison, he was planning to promote someone else, that guy from accounting, the one with the annoying laugh. But then, funny thing, he made a series of small mistakes on an important project. Nothing major, nothing career-ending, just enough little errors to make him look careless, unreliable. Errors I may have
planted, in documents I may have had access to, through a friend who works in IT, who owed me a favor, who could adjust timestamps and access logs. It was so easy, scary easy. And suddenly, you were the obvious choice, the reliable one, the one who deserved recognition. I wasn't going to let someone else take what should have been yours. Or maybe I just wanted you to have something
Good. Something to be proud of. Something to make you smile. Because when you're happy, I'm happy. Do you remember the girl from the gym? The one who kept trying to talk to you about 3 months ago? The pretty brunette with the bright smile? The one who always seemed to be using the machine next to yours? You were polite, friendly, but not interested. And I could see it. I could see in your body language that you found her a bit much. So I helped. I had a friend, a male friend who owed me a favor, start going to that gym at the same times. And he's charming. Very charming. And single. Within 2 weeks, she was interested in him instead. And you were left alone. Just the way you like it. Or what about your neighbor, the one across the hall? The older woman who kept inviting you to dinner parties, trying to set you up with her niece? She stopped, didn't she? About a month ago, suddenly she became much less chatty, much less involved in your life. I may have sent her an anonymous note, very polite, very respectful, suggesting that you were going through some personal things and needed space. And she's a kind woman. She respected that, gave you room to breathe, gave me room to work. Every person who got too close, every situation that might complicate things, every potential obstacle between us, I removed them, one by one, carefully, quietly, like a puppeteer cutting away the tangled strings, leaving only the ones I want, the ones that lead to me. Do you understand yet? Do you understand how much control I have? How thoroughly I've woven myself into your life? Every coincidence, every lucky break, every near miss that turned out okay? That was me. Always me. Pulling strings, moving pieces, keeping you on the path I've chosen. The path that leads you right here, to this moment, to me, standing in your apartment, finally revealing myself. Because I'm done hiding. I'm done watching from the shadows. I want you to see me now, to know me, to understand what I've done for you, what I'm willing to do for you, what I'll keep doing forever, as long as you're mine. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking this is crazy, that I'm crazy. You're thinking you should run, call someone, get away from me. But you won't. You know why? Because part of you, a small part maybe, but part of you is relieved. Relieved to finally understand. Relieved to know why life has felt so guided, so orchestrated. Relieved to know that someone cares this much, obsesses this much, loves this much. You've been lonely, haven't you? I can see it in the way you move through your days, the way you come home to an empty apartment and just sit in the silence. The way you scroll through your phone looking at other people's lives, other people's happiness, and feel separate, distant. I know that feeling. I understand it because I felt it too, before I found you. Before I had a purpose, a focus, someone to pour all this love into. You probably think love shouldn't feel like this, shouldn't be this intense, this consuming. But that's because you've never been loved by someone like me before. Someone who sees you, really sees you. Every detail, every flaw, every beautiful broken piece, and wants you anyway. Wants you desperately, wants you completely. Most people, they love in half measures. They love with conditions, with escape routes. But not me. I love with everything I have, everything I am. I love in a way that doesn't let go, doesn't look away, doesn't give up. And yes, maybe that's obsession. Maybe that crosses lines. Maybe it's not what normal people call healthy. But when have I ever pretended to be normal? When have I ever wanted to be? I want to consume you, to know every thought in your head, to be the only person who matters in your world. I want to take care of you, protect you, keep you safe from everything that could hurt you. Even if that means becoming the thing you should fear most. But you're not afraid of me. Not really. Oh, you're startled, confused, maybe a little scared of the situation. But of me, of who I am, what I feel for you, you're not afraid of that at all. Because you feel it too, don't you? That pull, that connection, that sense that something's been building between us even though we've never spoken. You felt my presence, felt me watching, felt the weight of my attention on you. And instead of just fear, you felt something else. Curiosity, maybe? Or is it recognition? The recognition that someone finally sees you, truly sees you, in a way no one else ever has. I know you better than anyone. I know what you need before you need it. I know what makes you happy, what makes you comfortable, what makes you feel safe. How could I not, when I've studied you like this, when you've become my entire world? And now that I'm here, now that you can see me, hear my voice, feel my presence, now you're starting to realize this was always going to happen. We were always going to end up here, together, in this moment. Because I've been pulling the strings, and they all lead to me. Come here. Don't back away. Don't try to leave. Just come here. Closer. Let me see your face properly. There, that's better. You're even more beautiful up close. Did you know that? I've seen you from every angle, watched you in every light. But this is different. This is real. I can see the confusion in your eyes, the questions, the disbelief. You want to ask me why? Why you? Why this? The truth is, I don't know if I can explain it in a way that makes sense. How do you explain why one person becomes everything to you? Why their smile matters more than anything else in the world? Why the thought of losing them, of them belonging to someone else, feels like dying? I just saw you, and something in me recognized something in you. Like we were supposed to find each other. Like this was always meant to be, even if the way we got here was unconventional. You're trembling, just a little. Is it fear or something else? I won't hurt you. I need you to understand that. Everything I've done, every string I've pulled, every person I've removed from your life, it was all to protect you, to keep you safe, to make your life better. That girl from the gym,
she would have complicated things, distracted you, maybe even hurt you eventually. Your neighbor's niece, she wouldn't have understood you, wouldn't have appreciated you the way I do. The other candidate for that promotion, he would have taken an opportunity you deserved, and that wasn't fair. I've only ever wanted what's best for you, what's best for us. And now that we're finally here, finally together, finally able to be honest, everything can be perfect. You just have to accept it. Accept me. Accept that this is how things are now. You belong to me, and I belong to you. No more loneliness. No more empty apartments. No more feeling like something's missing. I'll fill every empty space in your life. I'll be everything you need, everything you've ever wanted. All you have to do is stop fighting it. Stop thinking about what's normal, what's right, what you're supposed to do. Just feel this. Feel us. Feel how right it is when I'm this close to you. Can you feel it? That pull, that magnetism, that sense that this was always going to happen? I'm not letting you go. I can't let you go, even if you asked me to, because you're mine now. You've been mine for months. You just didn't know it. But now you do. And now we can finally start our life together. The life I've been planning, the life I've been building, the life where it's just us, forever. Sit down, come on, sit with me, right here on your couch, the couch I've sat on so many times before, waiting for you, watching over you. I promise I'll explain everything, answer every question, help you understand. Just stay close to me. Let me hold your hand.
There, see? That's not so bad, is it? Your hand fits so perfectly in mine, like I always knew it would. I've imagined this moment so many times, lying awake at night, wondering what it would be like to finally touch you. And it's even better than I imagined. You're warm, real here. You want to know what happens now, don't you? You want to know what I expect, what my plan is, how this is supposed to work. It's simple, really. You're going to keep living your life, go to work, maintain your routines, but you're going to understand now that I'm always there, always watching, always taking care of you. And when you come home, you're going to find me here, waiting for you. Because this is my home now, too. I know that's a lot to accept. I know it's overwhelming. But you'll adjust. Humans are so good at adjusting, at accepting new realities. And this reality? It's not so bad, is it? Having someone who loves you this much, who dedicates their entire existence to you, who knows you better than anyone, who wants nothing more than to make you happy. I'll take care of everything. You won't have to worry about anything. Groceries, cleaning, making sure your life runs smoothly. I've been doing it from the shadows for months. Now I'll just do it openly. And in return, all I ask is that you accept this. Accept me. Accept us. Don't try to leave. Don't try to fight it. Don't try to involve anyone else. Because if you do, I'll have to pull more strings, cut more threads, remove more obstacles. And I don't want to do that. I want this to be beautiful, perfect, just us. But I will if I have to. I'll do anything to keep you, anything to protect what's mine. Do you understand? I'm not threatening you. I'm just being honest. I'm giving you the truth, the whole truth about how much I love you, how far I'll go. You're nodding, slowly, like you're processing. Good,
That's good. I know this is a lot. I know you need time to adjust, but we have time, all the time in the world, because you're not going anywhere, and neither am I. We're tangled together now. Our strings are woven so tightly that there's no way to separate them without destroying everything. And I know you don't want that. I know you're starting to see how much care I've put into this, how much thought, how much love. This isn't random. This isn't impulsive. This is months of planning, of watching, of learning everything about you, of building a life where we can be together, where nothing can come between us. And now it's real. Now you're here with me, holding my hand, listening to my voice.
Now you can see my face, see the love in my eyes, see how serious I am. I love you. I've loved you since that first day in the coffee shop, and I'll love you forever, through everything, no matter what, because you're my purpose, my obsession, my everything. And you're going to learn to love me too. Maybe you already do, in some small way. You just don't realize it yet. But you will. You will. You look tired. It's been a lot, I know. Come here. Lean against me. Just like that. Let me hold you. See, this is nice, isn't it? Your head on my shoulder, my arms around you, your breathing starting to slow. This is what I've been dreaming of, what I've been working toward. Just us, together, quiet, peaceful. No more watching from the shadows, no more hiding, no more distance. I can feel your heartbeat. It's still racing a little, but it's starting to calm down. Your body's accepting this, even if your mind is still catching up. That's okay. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here, holding you, keeping you safe, keeping you warm. You smell nice. Did I ever tell you that? Well, I couldn't tell you before, but I noticed. Every time I was close to you, every time I sat in your apartment waiting, you smell like home, like comfort, like everything I've ever wanted. I could stay like this forever, just holding you, breathing with you, being close to you. This is all I've ever needed. This is all I've ever wanted. You're starting to relax more. I can feel it. Your body melting into mine. Good. That's so good. Let go of all that tension, all that fear, all that resistance. Just be here with me in this moment. Nothing else matters. Nothing else exists. Just us. Close your eyes if you want. I'll keep watch. I'll keep you safe. I've been keeping you safe for months, and I'll keep doing it forever. You're mine to protect, mine to care for, mine to love. And I take that responsibility seriously, so seriously. I won't let anything hurt you. I won't let anyone take you from me. I'll cut every string that tries to pull you away. I'll remove every obstacle, every threat, because you're precious to me, more precious than anything. You're my whole world, my reason for existing, my purpose. And now that I have you, now that you're here in my arms, now that you're finally mine, I'm never letting go. Never. Sleep if you need to. I'll be here when you wake up. I'll always be here, watching over you, loving you, keeping you safe. My beautiful puppet, my precious one, my everything. You're tangled in my strings now, and there's no escape. But why would you want to escape when this feels so right, so perfect, so meant to be? Just relax. Just breathe. Just let me love you. Let me be everything you need, everything you've been missing. We have forever now, forever together, forever tangled in each other's strings. And I promise I'll make you so happy. I'll give you everything, everything you could ever want, everything you deserve. All you have to do is stay, is accept, is let yourself be mine. And you will. I know you will. Because deep down, you want this too. You want someone to care this much, to love this intensely, to make you their entire world. And that's what you are to me, my entire world. Everything revolves around you. Everything I do is for you. Everything I am is yours. So sleep now. Rest. Let your mind settle. And when you wake up, we'll start our life together, properly. No more hiding, no more pretending. Just us, together, forever. My puppet, my love, my everything. Sweet dreams. I'll be right here, always right here, watching over you, loving you, holding your strings, now and forever. You're mine, and I'm never letting go. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that, for the rest of our lives. Sleep well, my love. You're safe now. You're home. You're exactly where you belong. With me. Hey you. You're here. Right on time. Just like I knew you would be. Come in, don't be shy. I've been waiting for you. Close the door behind you, gently. Yes, just like that. Do you hear it? The ticking? All around us, my entire workshop filled with the sound of time, moving forward, second by second, beat by beat. Isn't it beautiful? I know it's late. I know you probably weren't expecting me to call you at this hour, but I couldn't wait any longer. I needed to see you, needed to hear you, needed to confirm something I've been suspecting for weeks now. Here, sit down on this stool, right here next to my workbench, where the light is soft and warm. That's perfect. You look so perfect sitting there, surrounded by all my clocks, all my precious timepieces. But none of them are as precious as you. Let me just move this lamp a little closer so I can see your face better. There we go. You look confused. I can see it in your eyes. You're wondering why I asked you to come here so late at night, why I sounded so urgent on the phone. It's okay. I'll explain everything, I promise. But first, just listen. Listen to the sounds around us. That grandfather clock in the corner. Tick-tock, tick-tock. So steady, so reliable. It's been keeping perfect time for over 100 years. And that mantle clock on the shelf? Its mechanism is more delicate, faster, a quicker rhythm. Tick, 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 like little heartbeats. Every clock in this room has its own voice, its own rhythm, its own way of marking time. And I know every single one, intimately. I built some of them myself, restored others. I've spent years, countless hours, listening to them, adjusting them, making sure they're perfectly synchronized. Because time is everything, you see. Time is the framework that holds our entire existence together.
Without time, nothing would have meaning. No moments, no memories, no connections. And that's why I became a horologist, a maker and keeper of timepieces. Because if I could understand time, if I could control it, measure it, capture it in gears and springs and carefully balanced wheels, then maybe I could hold on to the things that matter, the people who matter. Maybe I could make sure they never slip away. And you matter so much, more than you realize, more than I've been able to tell you until tonight. I know we've been friends for a while now, several months. You come by the shop sometimes, to browse, to chat, to watch me work. You always seem so interested in what I do, asking questions about the clocks, about how they work, why they're important. And I always tried to act casual, professional, just friendly. But the truth is, I've been studying you, timing you, measuring every aspect of your existence. Does that sound strange? I suppose it does. But you have to understand, it's how I see the world. Everything is time. Everything is rhythm. Everything is patterns and cycles and predictable movements. And you became my favorite pattern to observe. The first time you walked into my shop, it was exactly 3:47 in the afternoon on a Tuesday, 6 months and 11 days ago. You stayed for 23 minutes, looking at the pocket watches in the display case, running your fingers along the glass. Your footsteps made a particular sound on the wooden floor, a rhythm I started recognizing even before I saw you. The second time you came, it was 4 days later at 2:15. You stayed for 31 minutes. The third time, 5 days after that, at 11:30, 42 minutes. I started keeping a log. I know that sounds intense, but I couldn't help myself. I needed to document it, needed to understand the pattern of your visits, the rhythm of your presence in my life. And over time, over weeks and months, I started noticing other things. The way you tilt your head slightly to the left when you're concentrating on something. The way you bite your lower lip when you're reading the inscription on an old watch. The way your breathing changes when you're standing close to me, when I'm showing you a particularly intricate mechanism. It gets softer, slower, deeper, just like it's doing right now. Yes, I notice everything about you, every tiny detail, every subtle shift, because to me, you're not just a person, you're a timepiece, the most beautiful, most complex, most perfectly calibrated timepiece I've ever encountered. And I've spent months trying to understand how you work, what makes you tick, what rhythm your life follows. I know when you wake up in the morning, around 6:45 on weekdays, 7:30 on weekends. I know how long it takes you to get ready, to have breakfast, to walk to work. I know what time you take your lunch break, when you finish for the day, when you usually go to sleep. I know the route you take home, the steps you climb, the door you unlock at exactly 6:23 most evenings. I know all of this because I've been watching. Not in a creepy way, not in a bad way, just observing, timing, measuring, making sure you're okay, making sure you're safe, making sure you're keeping to your schedule. Because schedules are important, routines are important, rhythms are important. And yours, your rhythm, it's become essential to me. There's this pocket watch I carry, my favorite one. I made it myself, spent 2 years perfecting it. It keeps absolutely perfect time, never gains or loses even a fraction of a second. And for the past 6 months, every time I wind it, every time I check it, every time I hold it up to my ear to hear its steady tick, 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 I think of you. I imagine your heartbeat matching its rhythm, your footsteps synchronized with its mechanism, your entire existence aligned with its perfect, unwavering measure of time. And tonight I couldn't stand it anymore. I needed to know. I needed to confirm whether my theory was correct, whether you and I, whether we're synchronized. So I called you and asked you to come here and told you it was urgent. And you came. You came right away, without hesitation. You arrived at exactly 11:07, which is the exact time I predicted you would, down to the minute. Do you understand what that means? It means I know you. I understand you. I can predict you. It means we're connected on a level most people never experience. It means you're already, in a way, already part of my collection, part of my world, part of my perfectly timed existence. And I need to make that permanent. I need to make sure you never fall out of sync with me, never drift away, never become unpredictable. I'm sorry. I know I'm probably scaring you right now. I can see it in your eyes, that mixture of confusion and concern. But please, please don't be scared. I would never hurt you, never. I need you to understand how important you are, how much you've come to mean to me, how much I love you. There, I said it. I love you. I'm in love with you. Have been for months, from the very first moment you walked into my shop and disrupted every clock in here with your presence. They all seemed to tick louder that day, as if they were trying to get your attention, competing for your notice. But you only noticed the ones I was working on, the ones I touched, the ones I cared about. Just like how you only seem to notice me when we're together, when we're talking, when we're sharing space. You never look at anyone else the same way you look at me. And I've been timing those looks, measuring them, cataloging every second your eyes meet mine. On average, you hold my gaze for 4.3 seconds before looking away, which is actually quite long, significantly longer than the typical 1.5 seconds most people maintain eye contact. It means something. It has to mean something. And your heartbeat when you're near me, I can hear it sometimes when you lean close to look at a clock I'm repairing, when you stand beside me at the workbench. It speeds up, just slightly, from your resting rate of approximately 68 beats per minute to around 78, sometimes 80. That's an increase of nearly 15%. That's significant. That's the biological indicator of attraction, of excitement, of connection. So you see, I'm not crazy. I'm not imagining things. There's evidence, measurable, quantifiable evidence that you feel something for me too. And tonight I need to confirm it. I need to hear it. I need to time it myself directly. Come here, closer. Yes, stand up. Come stand right in front of me. That's it, right here, where I can see you, where I can reach you. I'm going to do something now, and I need you to stay very still, very calm, okay?
I'm going to place my hand right here on your chest, over your heart. There. Can you feel my palm pressed gently against you, right where your heart is beating? It's going fast, faster than I expected, probably 90 beats per minute, maybe more. Are you nervous, or is it something else? Let me get my pocket watch. I need to compare. I need to synchronize. Here, I'm holding it up, right next to my hand on your chest, so I can hear both, your heartbeat and the watch's tick, at the same time. Listen, do you hear it? The way they almost match? Almost, but not quite. Your heart is beating slightly faster, more irregular, more human. But the rhythm, the fundamental pattern, it's so close, so beautifully close. Tick, beat, tick, beat, tick, beat. They're calling to each other, trying to align, trying to synchronize. I can feel it. I can hear it. It's like watching two pendulums gradually matching their swing. It's inevitable. It's physics. It's destiny. Your heart is trying to match my watch, and my watch, my precious, perfect watch, the one I carry everywhere, the one I wind every morning at exactly 7 o'clock. It's been carrying your rhythm all along, because I calibrated it to you. I set its tempo to match the average of all the times I've observed your heartbeat. So when they synchronize, when they finally align perfectly, it will prove what I already know, that you're mine, that you belong here, with me, in my workshop, surrounded by time, becoming part of my collection, the centerpiece, the most precious, the one I'll never let go. There it is. Do you feel it? Your heartbeat is slowing, calming, matching the steady tick, tick, tick of my watch. 90 beats, 85, 80, 75, 72, 70. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. 70 beats per minute, which is exactly the rate I set this watch to, because I knew that's what your heart would do when you were close to me, when you were calm, when you were home. You're home now. Do you understand? This is where you belong, right here with me, in perfect synchronization. And I'm never, never going to let you leave. I know that sounds possessive. I know that sounds intense, but it's the truth. It's how I feel. It's how I felt for months. Every time you left my shop, every time you walked out that door, I felt like a clock being stopped mid-tick, incomplete, broken, out of sync. And I would stand here in this workshop, surrounded by hundreds of perfectly functioning timepieces, and feel like the only thing that mattered had just walked away. So I started making plans, thinking about how to keep you here, how to make you understand that you belong with me. I thought about so many different approaches, so many ways to tell you, to show you. But in the end, I realized the best way, the only way, was to simply show you the evidence. Let you hear the synchronization, feel the connection. And now you have. Now you know. Your heart beats for me, in rhythm with my watch, with my clocks, with my entire world. And that means you're mine. You're my timepiece, my treasure, my perfectly calibrated, absolutely irreplaceable, most beloved possession. I can see you're still processing this, still trying to understand what this means, what I'm saying. So let me be very clear. Let me make sure there's no confusion. Starting tonight,
Starting right now, you belong to me, completely, entirely, forever. I will know where you are at all times. I will track your movements, your schedule, your rhythm. I will make sure you're always on time, always following the routine I've established for you, always synchronized with me. If you deviate, if you're late, if you disrupt the pattern, I will know immediately, and I will find you, and I will bring you back here, back to the workshop, back to me. Because you can't function properly without me. Just like a clock can't keep time without its mainspring, without the mechanism that drives it. I am your mechanism, your driving force, the reason your heart beats in such a beautiful, perfect rhythm. And you are my purpose. The reason I wake up at exactly 6:30 every
morning. The reason I wind my watches. The reason I exist. We need each other. We complete each other. We're synchronized. Does that make sense? Do you understand? I know this is a lot. I know I'm overwhelming you, but I've been holding this in for so long, timing it, waiting for the perfect moment. And tonight is that moment. The clocks told me. They've been ticking faster all evening in anticipation. They knew you were coming. They knew tonight was the night I would finally claim you. And now that I have, now that you're here, standing so close, your heart beating in perfect time with my watch, I feel complete, whole, synchronized, like every gear in my body has finally clicked into place, like every spring has been wound to exactly the right tension. You're not going to run, are you? You're not going to try to leave, to break the synchronization, to disrupt the rhythm we've established? Because that would be very bad, very painful for both of us. I would have to chase you, have to find you, have to reset you, recalibrate you, make sure you never fell out of sync again. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to hurt you. I just want to keep you here with me, where you belong. So please just accept it. Accept that you're mine now, that we're together forever. Nod your head if you understand, if you accept. There, good, that's good. I knew you would. I knew you'd understand. Because you feel it too, don't you? The pull, the connection, the inevitability of us. You felt it every time you visited the shop, every time we talked, every time our hands accidentally touched when I was showing you a watch. Your heart would skip, just for a fraction of a second, and then resume at a faster pace, synchronized with mine. I noticed. I timed it. I documented it, every single instance. I have notebooks, shelves full of notebooks, filled with observations about you, measurements, calculations, predictions. Would you like to see them? Would you like to know how much attention I've been paying? How deeply I've studied you? Maybe later. Right now, I just want to hold you, want to feel your heartbeat against mine, want to confirm that we're truly, perfectly synchronized. Come here, let me put my arms around you, pull you close. There, yes. Rest your head right here, on my shoulder, where I can feel your breath against my neck, where I can hear your pulse. Tick, 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 beat, beat, beat. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. We're like two clocks, two mechanisms, working together, driving each other, keeping each other in perfect time. I'm going to take care of you. You know that, right? I'm going to make sure you're always wound, always maintained, always functioning at peak performance. I'll prepare your meals at exactly the right times, Make sure you sleep for exactly 8 hours every night. Make sure your entire existence runs like clockwork. No more chaos, no more uncertainty, no more deviation. Just perfect, beautiful, predictable rhythm. And in return, all you have to do is stay here with me in my workshop, surrounded by time, becoming part of my collection. You'll never have to worry about being late or lost or alone, because I'll always know exactly where you are, exactly what you're doing, exactly when you'll return to me. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Doesn't that sound like peace? No more decisions, no more stress, just synchronization. Just us and the clocks and the endless, perfect rhythm of time passing together. I love you. I love you so much. More than I've ever loved anything. More than all my timepieces combined. You're my masterpiece, my greatest achievement, the one thing I've spent my entire life working toward, even before I knew you existed. And now that I have you, now that you're here in my arms, your heart beating in perfect time with mine, I'm never letting go. Never. Do you understand? Do you accept? Good, good. I knew you would. I knew you were smart enough to see the logic, the beauty, the inevitability of this. We were always going to end up here, synchronized, together, forever. It was written in time itself, in the very fabric of existence. And now it's finally happened. Shh, just relax, just breathe. Let yourself sink into the rhythm. Let the ticking surround you. Let my heartbeat guide yours. That's it, just like that. So perfect, so beautiful. You're doing so well, accepting this so calmly, so peacefully. I knew you would, because you're mine. You've always been mine, from the very first moment I saw you. The clocks knew too. They started ticking differently that day, faster, more excited, like they were welcoming you, like they recognized you as the missing piece, the component that would finally make this workshop complete. And they were right. You complete me. You complete this entire space. You make everything make sense. Now, I'm going to show you something special, something I've been working on for weeks. Don't move, just stay right here. I'll be back in one moment. There, I have it, this box. Do you see it? Open it. Go ahead. I made this for you. It's a pocket watch, custom made, with your initials engraved on the back. And inside, open the cover. Look at the face. Do you see? The hands are set to the exact time we first met. 3:47. Permanently. Forever frozen at that moment. But the mechanism still works, still ticks, still keeps time, moving forward from that moment, counting every second we've been connected, every minute you've been mine. I want you to carry this, always. Keep it with you, so you'll never forget, never be able to escape the fact that your time belongs to me now. Every tick of this watch is a reminder, a claim, a promise that I'm watching, that I'm timing you, that I know exactly where you are and what you're doing and when you'll come back to me. Do you like it? Do you understand what it means? It means you're officially part of my collection now. Marked, cataloged, claimed. Mine. Forever and always mine.
And if you ever think about leaving, about breaking the synchronization, just listen to this watch. Listen to its steady tick, tick, tick. And remember that I'm listening to the same sound at the same moment, perfectly synchronized with you, no matter how far apart we might be. We're connected through time, through rhythm, through this watch that I made with my own hands, calibrated to your heartbeat, set to our beginning. Wear it. Put it in your pocket, close to your heart, where it belongs. There. Perfect. Now we're truly bound, truly synchronized, truly together. I know you're probably feeling overwhelmed, probably still processing everything I've told you tonight, everything I've shown you. But that's okay. That's natural. I expected this. I planned for this. You don't have to understand everything right away. You just have to trust me. Trust that I know what's best for you, what's best for us. Because I do know. I've calculated it, measured it, timed it, down to the smallest detail. Every aspect of our life together, I've already planned it, already set it in motion, already synchronized all the necessary components. All you have to do is follow the rhythm. Follow my lead. Let me guide you. Let me keep you on time, on track, on course. It's getting late. Well past midnight now. You must be tired. The clocks are slowing down, preparing for the night cycle, when the ticking becomes softer, more distant, like a lullaby. Come, let me show you where you'll sleep, where you'll rest, where you'll spend your nights from now on. There's a room, just through that door. I prepared it for you weeks ago, when I first realized you were going to be mine. It has a bed, very comfortable, with soft blankets and pillows that smell like lavender, because I know you like lavender. I noticed it on you once, timed how
Often you wear that scent. And there are clocks, of course, several of them, all synchronized, all ticking in perfect unison, so you'll never feel alone, never feel lost, never forget where you are and who you belong to. I'll be right next door, in my own room, but I'll leave both doors open so I can hear you, so I can monitor your breathing, your movement, your sleep cycle, just to make sure you're resting properly, getting exactly 8 hours, not too much, not too little, perfectly calibrated for optimal health and function. I care about you. I want you to be well, to be happy, to be perfectly maintained. Like a precious timepiece, you need regular care, adjustment, winding, and I'll provide all of that forever. Because that's what love is, isn't it? Keeping someone, maintaining them, making sure they never stop, never break, never fall out of sync. Come on, take my hand. I'll walk you to your room, tuck you in, make sure you're comfortable. That's it. Slow steps, matching my rhythm. Left foot, right foot. Left, right. Perfectly timed, perfectly synchronized. Through this door. Yes, here we are. Your new room. Your forever room. Sit on the bed. That's right. Let me help you with your shoes. I'll set them right here by the nightstand, where they'll always be, in the exact same place, so you'll always know where to find them. Routine is important. Consistency is important. Predictability is important. It makes life so much easier, so much calmer, when everything has its place, its time, its rhythm.
Now lie back. Rest your head on the pillow. There. Comfortable. I'm going to pull this blanket up over you. Tuck it in around your sides. Make sure you're warm, safe, secure. Close your eyes. Listen to the clocks. Let their ticking fill your mind. Let it replace all your thoughts, all your worries, all your resistance. Just tick, tick, tick. Beat, beat, beat. Your heart slowing, matching the rhythm I've set for you. The perfect sleep rhythm. 60 beats per minute. Exactly. I'll sit here beside you, on this chair. I'll watch you fall asleep. Time how long it takes. Make sure you're transitioning properly through the sleep cycles. You don't mind, do you? Of course you don't, because you understand now. You understand that I need to monitor you, need to track you, need to make sure you're always, always synchronized with me. That's it. Your breathing is slowing, deepening, following the pattern I predicted, exactly on schedule. 4 seconds in, hold for 2. 6 seconds out, hold for 2. Repeat. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Like a well-oiled mechanism, like a beautifully crafted watch, functioning exactly as designed. I'm so happy, so incredibly happy that you're here, that you're mine, that we're finally together. I've waited so long for this, timed so many lonely hours, watching the seconds pass without you, knowing you were out there, existing, but not yet synchronized with me. But now we're aligned. Now we're together. Now time finally makes sense. The clocks are happy too. Can you hear it? The way they're ticking? So contentedly, so peacefully. They know you belong here. They've known all along. That's why they called to you, drew you into the shop, made you curious, made you return, again and again and again. Until finally, tonight, the perfect moment, the perfectly timed moment, when everything clicked into place. Sleep now. Rest. Let the ticking carry you away into dreams, into deep, perfect, synchronized sleep. And when you wake, in exactly 8 hours, at 7:37, which is the optimal wake time I've calculated for you, I'll be here, right here, waiting, watching, timing your return to consciousness. And we'll start our first full day together, perfectly synchronized, perfectly timed, perfectly, forever. I love you. I love you more than time itself, more than all the seconds and minutes and hours that have ever passed or ever will pass. You're my everything, my reason, my rhythm, and you're never, ever leaving. Good night, my precious timepiece, my beautiful, perfect, irreplaceable love. Tick, 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 beat, beat, beat. Forever synchronized, forever mine, forever. Sleep well. I'll be here, timing every breath, every heartbeat, every moment of your rest, keeping you safe, keeping you synchronized, keeping you exactly where you belong, with me, always, forever. Tick, tick, tick. I'll see you tomorrow at exactly 7:37, right on time, just like always, because that's what we are now, perfectly timed, perfectly aligned, perfectly ours. No more missed moments, no more wasted seconds, no more drifting apart, just you and me and the clocks, moving forward together in one endless shared rhythm. Rest now. Let time wrap around you like a blanket. Let my voice be the last thing you hear, because from this moment on, every second that passes belongs to us. Tick, tick, tick. Forever synchronized, forever on time, forever mine.
Hey, you. Come in closer. Yes, just like that. I've been waiting for you for so long. Do you see the candles? I lit every single one myself hours ago when I knew you'd finally find your way here. The runes on the floor, can you see them glowing? I etched them into the stone with my own hands. My fingers ached for days, but it was worth it. All of it. Every moment of preparation, every spell I studied, every charm I perfected, it was all for you. You look confused. I can see it in your eyes, the way you're glancing around my chamber, taking in the ancient tapestries, the shelves lined with spellbooks and crystalline vials, the scrying mirror in the corner that's been showing me your face for months now. Oh, you didn't know about that, did you? That's okay. There's a lot you don't know yet, but you will, soon. You'll understand everything. Come, sit here, on this cushion, right in the center of the circle. Don't worry about the symbols. They won't hurt you. I would never hurt you. I'm an enchanter, have been for years, studied under the most powerful practitioners in 3 kingdoms, learned spells that most people don't even believe exist anymore. But none of that mattered. None of my achievements, none of my power, until I saw you. It was 6 months ago, in the marketplace. You were buying bread from that vendor near the fountain, and you smiled at him. Just a simple, polite smile. But I saw it. I was across the square, looking for ingredients for a healing potion, and I looked up, and there you were, and everything stopped. The noise of the crowd faded away. The bustle of the city became nothing. All I could see, all I could focus on, was you. Your face, your eyes, the way you moved, so natural, so unaware of how captivating you were. I stood there for 10 minutes, just watching, memorizing every detail. And when you left, when you disappeared into the crowd, I felt this ache deep in my chest, like something precious had been taken from me. So I went home to this very chamber, and I cast my first scrying spell, just to see you again, to learn your name, to watch you go about your day. I told myself it was harmless, just a little curiosity, nothing more. But 1 viewing became 2, 2 became 10, 10 became, well, I've watched you every single day since then, morning and night, sometimes during my lunch if I couldn't wait. I learned everything about you, your routines, your habits, the way you tap your fingers when you're thinking, the way you bite your lip when you're concentrating, the way you look when you first wake up, all sleepy and soft. I know it sounds strange. I know you're probably feeling a little scared right now, sitting here in this circle, surrounded by my magic. But you have to understand, I couldn't help it. I couldn't stop. Every time I saw you talking to someone else, laughing with your friends, smiling at that baker, at that merchant, at anyone who wasn't me, it hurt. It physically hurt,
like someone was squeezing my heart in their fist. And I realized I couldn't just watch anymore. I couldn't just observe from a distance. I needed you here, with me, where I could see you, touch you, keep you safe, where no one else could take you away from me. So I started preparing. Months of preparation, gathering rare components, studying ancient texts, practicing the incantations until my voice went hoarse. Binding charms aren't simple magic. They're not something you can just pull off without consequences. But I didn't care about the consequences. I only cared about you. And tonight is finally the night. The stars are aligned, the moon is in the right phase, everything is perfect. You came to me. You walked through my door. You're sitting right where I need you. And now I can finally make you mine, forever. I can see the questions in your eyes. You want to know what I'm going to do, what these binding charms actually mean. Let me explain, softly, gently, because I want you to understand. A binding charm is a spell that connects two souls, that tethers one person to another, to a place, to a purpose. It's one of the most intimate forms of magic because it requires absolute devotion, absolute certainty. And I have that. I've had it since the moment I saw you. The first charm, the one I'm about to cast, will create a tether between your soul and mine. You'll feel it, a warmth starting in your chest, spreading through your whole body. It won't hurt, I promise. It'll feel like coming home, like finding something you didn't know you were missing. And once it's cast, you'll always feel me. Even when I'm not in the room, you'll sense my presence, my emotions, my love. The second charm, that one's more powerful. That one anchors you to this realm, to my chamber, to me. You'll still be able to move freely within these walls, explore my home, rest in my bed, but you won't be able to leave. Not without me, not ever. And the third charm, the final one, that's the eternal seal. That one makes sure nothing can ever break the bond. No counterspell, no distance, no passage of time. You'll be mine, completely, irrevocably, forever. I know it sounds extreme. I know you're probably thinking I'm insane, that this is too much, too intense. But I've thought about this for months. I've considered every angle, every possibility. And this is the only way to make sure I never lose you, that you never slip away from me. Because the thought of losing you, of watching you fall in love with someone else, build a life with someone else, forget I even exist, it's unbearable. I can't. I won't let that happen. So, are you ready? Don't answer. I can see it in your eyes, the fear, the confusion, but also that little spark of curiosity. You want to know what it feels like, don't you? To be bound to someone, to belong to them completely. I thought so. Then let's begin. Sit still, relax your shoulders, breathe slowly, and listen to my voice. Let it wash over you. Let it pull you deeper into this moment. The first charm, the tether. I'm going to speak the words now in the old tongue, the language of magic itself. Don't be afraid. Just listen and feel. Ithera vinculum, cordis mei, ad cor tuum. Fila lucis, internos, eternum connect. Te teneo, te servo, te amo,
in secula seculorum. There, can you feel it? That warmth, that gentle pull right in the center of your chest. It's working. The tether is forming. Delicate threads of light connecting your heart to mine. I can feel it too. This rush of emotion, this overwhelming sense of completeness. Like I've been missing a part of myself my whole life. And now it's finally here. You're mine now. In the most fundamental way, your soul recognizes me, knows me, wants me. Even if your mind is still catching up, even if you're still confused, your soul understands. We belong together. And now that the tether is in place, I need to make sure you stay. The second charm, the anchor, this one's going to feel a bit different, stronger, more intense. You might feel pressure, like invisible hands are wrapping around you, holding you close. Don't fight it. Don't resist. Just let it happen. Let yourself be held. Because that's what this is. Me holding you, keeping you safe, making sure nothing can take you away. Radices profunde, in terra mea, te plantavo. Catene etheris, invisibiles, sed fortissime. Hic manebis, mecum, numquam dicedes, mea voluntate. There, it's done. The anchor is set. I can see them, the ethereal chains, beautiful and shimmering, wrapped around your wrists, your ankles, your waist. They're connected to the very foundation of this chamber, to the bedrock beneath us, to the ley lines that run through this entire realm. You can't see them, but you can feel them, can't you? That sense of being held in place, of being exactly where you're meant to be. It's not uncomfortable. It's comforting, isn't it? Like you finally stopped running, finally stopped searching, because you found what you were looking for. Me. You found me. And I found you. And now we never have to be apart. I know this is a lot. I know you're processing everything, trying to understand what's happening. But let me tell you something important, something true. I love you. I love you so much it terrifies me. So much it consumes every thought, every breath, every moment of my existence. I wake up thinking about you. I fall asleep whispering your name. I dream of the life we're going to have together. And I know I went about this the wrong way. I should have approached you normally, should have tried to win your heart the traditional way. But I was too afraid, too convinced that you'd never notice me, never see me the way I see you. So I did what I do best. I used magic. I took control. I made sure the outcome I wanted was guaranteed. Maybe that makes me selfish. Maybe that makes me possessive. Maybe that makes me dangerous. But I don't care. I don't care about any of that. All I care about is you, keeping you, loving you, making sure you're mine forever. And I promise I'll take care of you. I'll give you everything you could ever want. You'll never have to work another day in your life, never have to worry about food or shelter or safety. I have wealth, power, connections. Everything I've accumulated over the years is yours now. You can have anything you desire. Books, art, music, whatever brings you joy. All I ask in return is that you stay here with me and let me love you. Let me worship you the way I've been dying to for months. I've imagined it so many times, what it would be like to have you here,
To see you sitting in my study while I work, to share meals with you, to fall asleep beside you. And now that's going to be my reality, our reality. But there's one more thing, one final spell, the most important one, the eternal seal. This is the charm that makes sure nothing can ever undo what I've done tonight, that makes sure our bond can never be broken. It's the most powerful magic I know, and it requires everything I have, all my focus, all my energy, all my love. And I'm ready. I've been ready for months. So just sit there, keep breathing, and let me financially what I started. Sigillum aeternum, super vos imprimo. Nulla vis, nulla ars, nulla tempus, nos separavit. In aeternum tum meus ego tua, vinculum indissolubile. Ita fiat, ita est, ita erit, in perpetuum. It's done. All 3 charms, cast and sealed. You're mine now, completely and utterly mine. I can feel it, the bond pulsing between us, strong and unbreakable, connecting us on every level, body, mind, soul, heart. We're one now, 2 halves of a whole, never to be separated again. How do you feel? Tell me, are you okay? You look overwhelmed. I understand. This is a lot to take in. But look at me. Look into my eyes, and you'll see the truth. I did this because I love you, because I couldn't bear the thought of a life without you in it. And I know you probably don't love me back. Not yet, not the way I love you. But you will, in time. You'll see how good we are together, how perfectly we fit. You'll see that this was meant to be, that fate brought you to me, that every moment of your life led you to this chamber, to this night, to me. And I'll be patient. I'll wait as long as it takes, because I have all the time in the world now. You're not going anywhere, and neither am I. Come here, let me see you up close. Let me look at you properly now that you're truly mine. Yes, just like that. Stay right there. You're so beautiful, even more beautiful than you looked in my scrying mirror, because now you're real, solid, here. Can I touch you? Just your face. I promise I'll be gentle. Thank you. Your skin is so soft, so warm. I've dreamed about this, about being able to reach out and touch you. And now I can, whenever I want, for the rest of our lives. Do you feel that? The bond reacting to my touch? It makes everything more intense, more intimate. Every brush of my fingers against your cheek, every breath we share, it all means more now. I want to show you something, my favorite place in this entire realm. Come with me. Stand up, slowly. The chains won't stop you from moving within these walls. There, through that door, my private garden. I grew everything myself. Flowers that bloom only under moonlight, trees that hum with ancient magic, a pond that reflects not what is, but what could be. This is where I spent most of my time, when I wasn't watching you, tending to my plants, practicing my spells, dreaming about the day you'd finally be here. And now you are, and I want to share it all with you. Look at that tree, the one with the silver leaves. I planted it the day after I first saw you. It's grown so much in 6 months, thriving on the magical energy I poured into it. The same energy that fueled my obsession with you. Every plant in this garden represents a
moment I spent thinking about you, wishing for you, planning for you. This entire place is a monument to my love, a living, breathing testament to how much you mean to me. I know you're still processing everything, still trying to come to terms with what's happened, but I want you to know this isn't a prison. This is a sanctuary. You're safe here, protected, cherished. No one can hurt you. No one can take advantage of you. No one can break your heart, because I won't let them. I'll destroy anyone who even tries. I've spent years studying combat magic, learned spells that could level entire armies, mastered enchantments that could make kingdoms fall, all so I could protect what's mine. And now what's mine is you. So rest easy, knowing that you're in the safest place in the world, wrapped in magic, held by someone who would burn down everything for you. Come, let's go back inside. I want to show you where you'll be sleeping. My bedroom, our bedroom now. It's through here, up these stairs. Careful, the stone can be slippery. There we go. This is it. The bed is large, draped in silk and velvet, enchanted to always be the perfect temperature, to cradle you like a cloud. I've been sleeping alone in it for years, waiting, hoping that one day I'd have someone to share it with. And now I do. Now I have you. We'll fall asleep together every night and wake up together every morning, and I'll spend every moment in between memorizing the sound of your breathing. I know you must be exhausted, emotionally, mentally. The binding charms take a lot out of a person the first time. So why don't you rest? Lie down. Let me cover you with this blanket. There. I'll stay right here, sitting beside you, watching over you while you sleep. I've waited 6 months to be able to do this, to see you peaceful and safe in my space. I'm not going to waste a single moment. Close your eyes. Let the magic settle into your bones. Let yourself relax. Tomorrow we'll talk more. I'll answer all your questions. I'll show you everything. But tonight just rest. And know that you're exactly where you belong, with me, forever. I love you. I love you so much. More than magic, more than power, more than anything in this world or the next. You're my everything, my reason for existing, my greatest achievement. And nothing will ever take you away from me. Sleep now, my love, my treasure, my eternally bound soul. I'll be here when you wake, and every day after that, for the rest of time. Sweet dreams, you're mine, all mine, and I'm never letting go. Never. You know, as I sit here watching you, I can't help but think about all the moments that led to this. Every spell I studied, every component I gathered, every sleepless night I spent planning. It all brought me here, to this perfect moment, with you finally in my arms. I used to wonder if I was going too far, if maybe I should just let you live your life, find happiness on your own terms. But then I'd see you through the scrying mirror, smiling at someone else, and that doubt would vanish instantly. Because I knew deep in my bones that you were meant to be mine, that we were meant to be together.
Fate doesn't always work the way we want it to. Sometimes we have to give it a little push. And that's all I did. I just helped fate along. Made sure the inevitable happened a little sooner. You'll understand eventually, when you see how good our life together is, how much I spoil you, how deeply I care for you. You'll look back on this night and feel grateful. Grateful that I had the courage to claim you, to make you mine. I can already imagine it, years from now, lying in this very bed with you curled up beside me, completely content. You'll tell me you love me, without hesitation, without reservation. And I'll know that every risk I took, every line I crossed, was worth it. Because you're worth everything. You're worth more than all the magic in the world. I wonder what you're dreaming about right now. Are you dreaming of me? Of us? Or are you still processing everything? Your subconscious trying to make sense of the binding charms. Either way, I hope your dreams are peaceful. I hope you wake up feeling rested, ready to start our life together. Tomorrow I'll make you breakfast, something special. I've learned to cook a lot of your favorite foods over the months of watching you. I know you like your eggs a certain way, that you prefer honey over sugar in your tea, that you can't resist fresh bread with butter. I've been such a dedicated observer, learning all your preferences, your habits, your little quirks. It's going to surprise you how well I know you, better than anyone else in your life ever has. And that's how it should be. Partners should know each other completely, should anticipate each other's needs, should be perfectly in sync. We're going to have that. We already have it, thanks to the bond I've created. I can feel your emotions now, even as you sleep. A gentle contentment mixed with lingering confusion. It's okay. The confusion will fade, replaced by acceptance, and eventually, love. I have to confess something I haven't told you yet. The binding charms, they don't just connect us. They also make it so you'll start to need me, crave my presence. The longer we're together, the more unbearable it will be for you to be apart from me, even for a few hours. It's a side effect of the tether, of having our souls so closely intertwined. You'll find yourself thinking about me constantly, missing me when I'm not in the room, feeling this pull to be near me always, just like I've felt about you for months. It's only fair, don't you think, that you should feel even a fraction of what I've been experiencing? This all-consuming need, this desperate longing. Now we'll both feel it, together, bound by magic and emotion, unable to exist without each other. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I should probably let you rest without my constant talking, but I can't help myself. I'm just so happy, so deliriously, overwhelmingly happy. After months of watching from afar, months of yearning, months of meticulous planning, I finally have what I wanted most. You, here, mine. I promise I'll be a good partner, attentive, caring, devoted beyond measure. I'll learn exactly how you like to be touched, what words make your heart race, what gestures make you smile. I'll dedicate every moment to your happiness, to making sure you never regret this, never wish you could leave. Because you can't leave. The anchor makes sure of that. But I want you to not want to leave. That's different. I want you to stay because you love me, because you choose me, even though you have no other choice. Does that make sense? Probably not, but it will. In time, everything will make sense in time. For now, just sleep, just rest, and let me sit here, watching over you, marveling at how perfect you look in my bed, in our bed. This is everything I ever wanted, everything I dreamed about during those long, lonely nights. And it's finally real. You're finally real, finally here, finally mine. Thank you. Thank you for existing, for being exactly who you are, for wandering into that marketplace 6 months ago. Thank you for being so captivating that I had no choice but to make you mine. I know you didn't have a choice in any of this, but I truly hope, that one day you'll be glad I made this choice for you. That you'll understand I did this out of love, pure, intense, unwavering love. Sleep well, my love, my eternally bound treasure, my reason for everything. Tomorrow begins our forever, and I promise I'll make it beautiful. Good night, sweet dreams, and remember, even in your sleep, even in your dreams, you're mine, always mine. I'll see you tomorrow.
And every day after, forever. If you enjoyed spending this enchanted evening with me, I'd love to see you again tomorrow night. There's so much more magic I want to share with you. Until then, rest, dream, and feel the binding charms keeping you close. Sweet dreams, my love. You're safe. You're cherished. You're mine. Good night. Hey, you. Come with me. I've been waiting for you to visit, waiting for so long. Follow me down these stairs. Careful now, the stone can be slippery. That's it, one step at a time, deeper into the cellar. Can you smell that? Oak and earth and something sweet fermenting in the darkness. Welcome to my sanctuary. This is where I keep everything precious to me. Everything I've cultivated, nurtured, aged to perfection. And tonight I'm finally sharing it with you. The temperature drops down here, I know, but don't worry. I'll keep you warm. I always do, even when you don't realize it. Look around. Let your eyes adjust to the candlelight. Rows and rows of barrels, bottles lining every wall. Some of these vintages are older than both of us combined. Each one tells a story. Each one holds memories, fermented and preserved, sealed away from the world. But there's one barrel in particular I want to show you tonight. Come this way, past the Cabernets, past the old Merlots, here in the very back, where the shadows are deepest and the air is coolest, where no one else ever comes. This one, do you see it? The one with your initials carved into the wood? You look surprised. Did you think I wouldn't notice you? Did you think you could walk into my tasting room 3 months ago, smile at me, compliment my Pinot Noir, and then just leave my thoughts? I've been making wine for 7 years. I understand patience. I understand the slow transformation that happens in darkness when you seal something precious away and let time and pressure and careful attention work their magic. You've been fermenting inside my mind, inside my heart, since the moment I first saw you. Every day, a little more complex, a little more intoxicating. And I couldn't just let that go to waste. So I made something special. Something that's never been done before. Not by any vintner, not in any cellar in the world. I made you. Or rather, I being a wine that captures everything you are, your essence, distilled and fermented, aged in this very barrel.
You probably think I'm being metaphorical, poetic, romantic. I'm not. I've been collecting you, piece by piece. That coffee cup you left at the tasting room, I saved the residue. Your saliva, your DNA, added it to the must. The napkin you used, with traces of your lip balm, your skin cells, those end today. That survey the chair each down on, you should see your face right now. That mixture of confusion and, is that
Fear or fascination? Don't be afraid. This is beautiful, what I've done. I've taken everything you've touched, everything that carries your signature, your unique chemical composition, and I've woven it into the fermentation process. The yeast consumed the sugars, the tannins developed, the flavors deepened, and through it all, you were there, becoming part of the wine, becoming preserved. Do you understand what this means? It means you're mine now, in a way that transcends simple romance or obsession. You're literally, molecularly, part of my collection, sealed in oak, aging in darkness, waiting for the perfect moment to be opened and savored. And tonight is that moment. I've been dreaming about this, planning every detail. The temperature is perfect, 60 degrees, ideal for tasting. I've decanted a bottle, let it breathe for exactly 47 minutes. I've been counting. I always count the minutes when it comes to you. Every second matters. Every moment is measured and recorded. In my journal upstairs, I have 317 pages about you. Your habits, your preferences, the way you tilt your head when you're thinking, the exact shade of your eyes in different lighting, the pattern of your breathing when you're relaxed versus when you're nervous. Like right now, your breathing is faster, shallower. Are you nervous or excited? Both? Good. That's the response I was hoping for. Come, sit with me on this bench beside the barrel. The wood is smooth, worn from decades of use. I spend hours down here, especially at night when the world above is sleeping. Just me and the wine and my thoughts of you. Sometimes I press my ear against this barrel, your barrel, and I listen. I swear I can hear it. The quiet activity inside, the slow transformation, the aging process. It sounds like a heartbeat, low and steady, like the wine is alive, like you're alive inside it, waiting. And now, you're here in person, and I can finally share this with you. I'm going to pour us each a glass, and we're going to taste it together. We're going to taste you. Isn't that intimate? Isn't that the ultimate expression of devotion? I've consumed you in my thoughts for months, and now I'll consume you, literally, and you'll consume yourself, which is poetic, don't you think? Watch the color as I pour. Deep garnet, almost black in this candlelight, with hints of ruby at the edges. The viscosity is perfect. See how it clings to the glass? Those are legs, tears of wine. It means the alcohol content is balanced. The body is full. Bring your glass closer. Let's observe it together. The way the light filters through, illuminating all those complex layers, just like you. So many layers, so much depth. I've been trying to understand. Now, the aroma. Swirl it gently. Let the wine open up, release its secrets. Breathe in. Can you smell it? Dark fruit, blackberry, plum. But there's something else, something unexpected. Vanilla from the oak, but also something sharper, more personal. It smells like late autumn, like the cologne you were wearing that first day, mixed with coffee and old books. Because that's what you smell like. I've memorized it, recreated it, captured it in the fermentation. There's a hint of earthiness, mineral notes, like rain on concrete, like the city street outside my shop where you always park your car. Everything about you, everything I've observed and cataloged, it's all here, suspended in alcohol, preserved in glass. Isn't it beautiful? Now, taste it. Just a small sip. Let it rest on your tongue. Feel the weight of it, the texture. Let it coat your mouth, reach every taste bud, so you can experience the full profile. I'll taste it too, at the same time, so we're connected in this moment. The first sensation is dark chocolate, bitter and rich. Then cherry, tart and bright, cutting through the heaviness. There's spice too, black pepper, cinnamon, a little heat that builds slowly. And underneath it all, something I can't quite name, something uniquely you. It's in the finish, the aftertaste that lingers after you swallow. Slightly metallic, mineral, almost like blood, but softer, warmer. It's your essence, your life force, captured and transformed. Do you taste it? Do you feel it? The way it spreads warmth through your chest, down into your stomach, reaching your fingertips. That's me, reaching into you, through the wine, through the ritual, through the obsession I've fermented into every molecule. You can't separate us now. The wine is in your blood, and you were already in the wine. We're mixed, combined, inseparable. I've thought about this moment so many times, lying awake in the darkness, imagining your reaction. Would you be horrified? Would you run? Or would you understand? Would you see this for what it really is? Not madness, but devotion, taken to its most pure and beautiful extreme. I don't love in halves. I don't do anything halfway. When I commit to something, to someone, I give everything. I become consumed, and I consume in return. That's what real love is, isn't it? Total, complete, overwhelming. Not this shallow, casual, modern thing where people keep one foot out the door, where they're always looking for something better. I don't want better. I want you, exactly as you are, fermented and sealed and aged to perfection. I want you here, in my cellar, in my space, in my collection. Drink more, don't stop. Let it fill you. I have 3 more bottles from this vintage, enough to last us months, if we ration it carefully. Or we could drink it all tonight, get intoxicated on us, on this twisted, beautiful thing I've created. You're so quiet, still processing, still trying to decide how you feel.
That's okay. I understand. This is a lot. Most people would never have the courage to do what I've done, to admit what I feel, to act on it so completely. But I've never been most people. I've always understood that the best things in life require patience, require darkness, require being sealed away from the world while transformation happens. That's what these barrels teach you. That's the wisdom of wine. You can't rush perfection. You can't shortcut the aging process. You have to commit and wait and trust that time and pressure will create something extraordinary. I've waited for you, watched you, studied you, and now you're here, and the waiting is over. You're not leaving, are you? I'm not asking. I'm telling you, you're not leaving. The door at the top of the stairs, I locked it when we came down. Just a precaution. I didn't want us to be interrupted. Didn't want anyone stumbling in during our private tasting. We have all night, just the two of us, and the wine, and the truth between us. Isn't this what you wanted anyway, deep down? You came back to my shop 4 times after that first visit. 4 times. You didn't need more wine. You have a whole rack at home. I've seen it, through your window. You came back because you felt it too, this pull, this connection. You just didn't know how to name it, how to understand it, how to give yourself over to it. But I did. I understood immediately. And I've been preparing for this, preparing you, whether you knew it or not. Every conversation we had, I was planting seeds, learning your patterns, figuring out exactly how to harvest you. And now here we are, in the harvest, in the crush, in the fermentation. You're becoming part of my world, part of my cellar, part of my collection. And I promise you, I promise, this is where you belong, down here in the cool darkness, away from everyone else. Or I can keep you perfect, keep you safe, keep you mine. Finish your glass. I'm pouring you more. The second glass is always better than the first. Your palate is prepared now. You'll taste notes you missed before, layers you couldn't access until the wine opened you up. Just like us. The more time we spend together, the more you'll understand. The more you'll taste the complexity of what I'm offering. Obsession, yes, but also protection, devotion, complete and utter focus. I'll never look at anyone else, never think of anyone else, never want anyone else. You'll be my only vintage, my masterpiece, my life's work. Doesn't that sound beautiful? To be someone's everything, their sole focus, the center of their entire world. Most people spend their whole lives wanting that, craving that level of attention and devotion. And I'm offering it to you on a silver platter, in a crystal glass, aged to perfection in French oak. All you have to do is say yes. Say you'll stay. Say you'll be mine. Say you'll let me keep you here, preserved and perfect, forever. You're trembling. I can see it in the way you hold your glass. The wine is shaking, catching the candlelight, making little waves. Are you cold, or scared, or something else? Come closer. Let me warm you. The stone floor is freezing. Your body heat is dropping. You need me. You've always needed me. You just didn't realize it until now. Let me hold you just for a moment. Rest your head right here against my shoulder. There. Isn't that better? My sweater is soft, cashmere. I wore it specifically for you tonight, wanted you to have something warm to lean against. I think of everything, every detail, because that's what love is. Anticipating needs before they're spoken, creating comfort before discomfort arrives. Knowing someone so completely that you can predict them. And I know you better than you know yourself. I know you're fighting this, fighting the part of you that wants to surrender, wants to give in, wants to stop resisting and just let me keep you. The wine is lowering your defenses, making you softer, more open, more honest. That's what I designed it to do, fermented with intention, every element chosen to ease you into acceptance. You're not in danger, not really. I would never hurt you. I'm not some monster. I'm just someone who loves, completely, without reservation, without the fear that holds most people back. And yes, I've taken steps that others might find extreme, but extreme circumstances require extreme
Measures, and losing you, letting you slip away, that would be the most extreme tragedy I could imagine. So I'm preventing it, the only way I know how, by making you part of everything I am, part of my craft, part of my cellar, part of my very existence. Drink more. Let the wine work its magic. Let yourself feel what I feel. With every sip, you're becoming more mine. The tannins are binding to the proteins in your saliva. The alcohol is entering your bloodstream. The essence of you that I captured is returning home. It's a circle, a loop, a connection that can never be broken. You're in the wine is in you. I made the wine, therefore, I'm in you too. We're inseparable now. On a molecular level, we're fused, fermented together, aged in the same barrel. I want to show you something else. Come with me, just a few steps, to this shelf. Be careful, hold on to my hand. I don't want you to trip in the dim light. I need you intact, perfect, unblemished. Here, look at these bottles. Each one has a label, handwritten, dated. This one, first smile. From the day you first came to my shop, I captured the moment in Sangiovese. This one, autumn laughter. From when I made you laugh at my terrible pun about Chardonnay, that joy is preserved in Riesling. Winter longing, from the week you didn't come. I fermented my ache into Cabernet Franc. And this one, my favorite, Spring Confession, started 3 weeks ago when I decided tonight would be the night. This is Pinot Noir, delicate, complex, true. I've been making a collection, a library of our relationship, even before you knew we had one. Every moment documented, every feeling bottled, every memory aged and preserved. This cellar is us, our history, our future, everything we are and will be. And you thought I was just a vintner, just someone who makes wine for customers. No, I'm an artist, and you're my medium, my muse, my masterpiece in progress. Let's go back to the barrel. Sit with me again. Finish the bottle. I want you drowsy, relaxed, comfortable, ready to stay. The alcohol content is higher than standard wine. I fortified it, like port, so it would have more impact. I want you feeling everything.
the warmth spreading through your limbs, the heaviness settling into your muscles, the way your thoughts are getting slower, softer, more dreamlike. That's it. Lean against me. Let me support your weight. You're getting sleepy. I can tell. Your eyelids are drooping. Your breathing is deepening. Perfect. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. You here, surrendered, trusting me to keep you safe while you drift. And I will. I promise. I'll keep you safer than you've ever been. Down here in my cellar, no one can find you. No one can take you away. No one can interrupt what we're building. Just us and the wine and the slow fermentation of forever. Your glass is empty, but you don't need more. You've had enough to understand, enough to feel it. The way we're connected now, the way you're mine, the way this cellar has become your home. I have a bed over there in the corner, hidden behind those barrels. I've slept down here many nights, working late, tending the barrels, waiting for you. It's comfortable. Down mattress, wool blankets, everything you need. I think such does rest there tonight. Let the wine metabolize. Let your body adjust to its new reality. And tomorrow, when you wake, we'll talk more. I'll explain everything, answer your questions, help you understand that this is good. This is what you've always needed, even if you didn't know it. Someone who sees you completely, knows you intimately, loves you obsessively. I'm that someone. I've always been that someone. You just needed to taste it, to feel it, to accept it. Come, let me help you up. You're unsteady. That's okay. I've got you. Wrap your arm around my shoulders. There. One foot in front of the other. Just a few more steps. Past the Cabernet barrels, past the Merlot racks. Here, to your bed. Our bed, in the heart of the cellar. Sit down. That's it. Let me take off your shoes. First one, then the other. Your socks are damp from the cool floor. I should have thought of that. Brought you slippers. Next time, I'll be better prepared. I'll have everything ready, everything perfect, for you. Lie back against the pillows. They smell like lavender and oak. I dried the herbs down here, where the air is perfect. Let me pull this blanket over you. Heavy wool. It'll keep you warm while you sleep, while you dream, while you begin your new life. Here, with me, where you belong. Your eyes are barely open now, fighting sleep, fighting surrender, but losing the battle. It's okay to let go, okay to stop fighting. I'm here, watching over you, the way I always have, the way I always will. Close your eyes. Just let them close. That's my good, my perfect, my precious vintage. Rest now. Ferment in dreams, age in sleep, and wake transformed. I'll be right here, sitting beside your bed, watching you breathe, counting the rise and fall of your chest, memorizing this moment, the moment you became mine, completely, irrevocably, eternally. The candles will burn low, the cellar will grow colder, but you'll stay warm, wrapped in wool and wine and my devotion. And in the morning, when dawn light filters through the small window near the ceiling, you'll open your eyes and see me, still here, still watching, still loving. And you'll understand, finally, that this is home. Down here in the darkness, sealed away from the world, aging together like the finest vintage. You and me, and the slow transformation that happens when two souls ferment together in the barrel of obsession. Sleep now, my love, my vintage, my perfectly preserved you. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after, for the rest of our lives, because you're not leaving, not now, not ever. You're mine, sealed, aged, bottled, kept, and I'm yours, entirely, completely, obsessively yours. Sweet dreams in the cellar, where everything precious is kept, where everything valuable is aged, where everything loved is never, ever let go. Good night, my darling, my wine, my soul, mine, forever, mine. Hey, you came. I've been waiting for you up here in my observatory, watching the stars and thinking about this moment. Come closer. Don't be shy. There's no one else here, just us and the universe. I know it's late. I know you probably wonder why I asked you to meet me here at this hour when everyone else is asleep. But this couldn't wait. Not another night, not another hour. The stars, they've been telling me something for months now. And tonight is finally the night everything aligns. Here, let me help you up the stairs. Careful. That's it. Just a few more steps. Perfect. Now, look around. This is my private observatory, my sanctuary, where I spend every single night. Do you see the telescope? The charts on the walls? The journals scattered across every surface? This is where I do my real work, my real research. Not the assignments they give us at the university. No. This is something much more important. Something I've dedicated myself to, completely, obsessively. You. I've been studying you, charting you, mapping every constellation that whispers your name. Does that surprise you? Does that scare you a little? Good. Maybe it should, because what I'm about to show you, what I'm about to tell you, it changes everything. There's no going back after tonight. You understand that, don't you? Come, sit with me, here, by the main telescope. I want to show you something I've been working on for months, maybe longer. I want to show you how the universe itself has been conspiring to bring us together. How every star, every planet, every celestial body in the night sky has been aligning perfectly, inevitably, toward this, toward us. You see these charts? These star maps covering my walls? Every single one has your name on it, somewhere, hidden in the margins, written in my handwriting, over and over. I couldn't help myself. Every time I calculated a new trajectory, every time I plotted a new constellation, your name would just appear, like the universe was forcing my hand to write it. Here, look at this one. This is from 3 months ago, when I first realized, when I first understood what the stars were trying to tell me. Do you see this pattern? These 7 stars here, forming this shape. From any other angle, from anyone else's perspective, it would look like nothing. Random points of light scattered across the void. But from here, from my telescope, from my exact position on this planet, at this exact latitude and longitude, they spell your name, perfectly, undeniably, as if the cosmos itself wrote it there, billions of years ago, just waiting for me to find it. I cried that night when I first saw it. I actually cried, because I knew I finally knew that this wasn't just in my head. This wasn't just me being obsessive or irrational. The universe was confirming what I'd felt from the moment I first saw you, that you were meant to be mine. And I've been tracking it ever since, documenting everything, every alignment, every conjunction, every time the stars moved into a position that pointed toward you, toward us. Look, here's another one from 6 weeks ago. And this one from last month. And this is from just 3 nights ago. They're getting closer together. The patterns, the alignments, they're happening more frequently now, building towards something, toward tonight. Because tonight is special. Tonight, 5 planets align in a configuration that only happens once every 73 years. And when they do, when they fall into this exact pattern, they create a gravitational resonance that pulls everything into orbit around them, including us. I've calculated it, down to the minute, down to the second. In approximately 17 minutes, the alignment will be perfect. And when it is, when that moment arrives, the universe will have spoken. And you'll understand. You'll feel it, just like I do. That we were always meant to find each other. That every choice we've ever made, every path we've ever walked, was leading us here. To this observatory, to this moment, to me. I know you probably think I sound crazy right now. Obsessed, unhinged, maybe even dangerous. And maybe you're right. Maybe I am all those things. But that doesn't make it less true. The stars don't lie. They can't lie. They simply exist. And they tell us the truth, if we're willing to listen. And I've been listening every single night for months, while everyone else was sleeping, while you were sleeping. I was here, watching, tracking, calculating, making sure I didn't miss a single sign, a single message the universe was sending me about you. Do you want to know what I discovered? Do you want to know what the stars have been telling me about us? They've been telling me that you're lonely, that you walk through your days feeling like something's missing, like there's an empty space inside you that nothing can fill. They've been telling me that you lie awake at night, staring at your ceiling, wondering if anyone truly sees you, truly understands you. And they've been telling me that I'm the answer, that I'm the one who can fill that empty space, that I'm the one who sees you, who understands you, completely, utterly, because I've been watching you, just like I watch the stars, studying your patterns, your rhythms, the way you move through the world. I know what time you leave for class every morning. I know which coffee shop you stop at. I know the exact seat you prefer in the library. I know you bite your bottom lip when you're concentrating. I know you run your hand through your hair when you're frustrated. I know you smile to yourself when you think no one's looking. But I'm always looking, always watching, always there, even when you don't see me. Because that's what the stars taught me, to be patient, to observe, to wait for the perfect moment. And now, finally, that moment is here. I should probably feel guilty about this, about watching you, about filling these journals with notes about your every movement, your every expression. But I don't. I can't. Because it's not wrong when the universe itself is guiding me toward you.
when every celestial body in existence is confirming that this is meant to be. Here, come look through the telescope. I want to show you something. Don't worry, I'll guide you. Just lean in close. Close your eyes first. Let me adjust the focus. There, perfect. Now, open your eyes, slowly, and tell me what you see. Do you see it? That cluster of stars, right there in the center. That's the Pleiades, the Seven Sisters, one of the oldest constellations known to humanity. But do you know what I see when I look at them? I see the exact pattern of freckles on your left shoulder, the ones you probably don't even know you have, because they're so faint. But I've seen them. I've memorized them. Every star in that cluster corresponds to one of your freckles, perfectly, as if your skin is a mirror of the heavens, as if you were made from stardust and cosmic intention. You probably think I'm insane right now. I can see it in your eyes, that mixture of fascination and fear. But you're still here. You haven't run away. You haven't told me to stop. Maybe because part of you knows I'm right. Maybe because part of you has felt it too. This pull between us, this gravity, like we're two celestial bodies caught in each other's orbit, unable to escape. Not that I'd ever want to. I need to tell you something else, something I've been keeping from you, from everyone. The reason I asked you to come here tonight, it wasn't random. It wasn't spontaneous. I've been planning this for months, engineering every circumstance, every interaction, to lead us to this moment. That day we bumped into each other outside the library? Not an accident. I calculated your route, timed my arrival to the second. That time we ended up as lab partners? Not coincidence. I may have influenced the professor's pairing decisions. Every time we've spoken, every time our paths have crossed, I made it happen. Because I couldn't leave it to chance. I couldn't risk the universe's plan being derailed by random human chaos. I had to take control. I had to ensure that you'd end up here, with me, exactly when the stars aligned. And now you're here, and the alignment is approaching, and everything I've worked for, everything I've planned, is about to come to fruition. Are you angry? Are you scared? You should be. Any rational person would be. But you're not running. You're not calling for help. You're just standing here, listening to me, watching me. Maybe you're not as rational as you think. Maybe you're just as drawn to this, to me, as I am to you. Maybe the stars have been calling to you too, and you just didn't know how to listen, until now. I want to show you something else. My journals. Come, sit here with me. These aren't just astronomical observations. They're about you. Every page, every entry, going back 8 months since the first day I saw you. That was September 14th, a Tuesday. You were wearing that blue jacket, the one with the frayed cuff, and you were carrying too many books, and I watched you struggle with the door to the science building. I almost helped you, almost introduced myself right then. But the stars weren't aligned yet. It wasn't time. So I just watched. And I went home, and I started this journal. Entry 1. I saw him today. The stars told me I would. They've been building toward this for millennia, and now he's here. And everything makes sense. I sound completely unhinged, I know. But I didn't care then, and I don't care now. Because this, what I feel for you,
It's not something that can be contained by normal social boundaries, by normal human expectations. This is cosmic, eternal, inevitable. Look at this entry from November 3rd. I followed him to the coffee shop today, stayed 3 tables away, watched him study for his exam. He looked stressed. I wanted to comfort him, to tell him everything would be okay. But I held back. The stars say it's not time yet, but soon I'll be able to take care of him, to ease his worries, to make sure he never feels alone again. Or this one, from December 12th. I saw her talking to him today, laughing, touching his arm, and I felt something dark rise up inside me, something possessive and violent. The stars burned brighter that night, as if they were angry too, as if they were confirming what I already knew, that no one else should be that close to him. No one else should make him smile like that. Only me, always and forever. Only me. I didn't do anything to her, if that's what you're wondering. I just made sure she understood, in subtle ways, that you were off limits. A few carefully chosen words, a look that lasted just a bit too long, and she got the message. She hasn't talked to you since, has she? And that guy from your study group, the one who kept inviting you to parties, he stopped too, didn't he? Because I made sure of it. Because the stars told me that anyone who tried to pull you away from your destined path, from me, needed to be redirected. I'm not violent. I'm not cruel. I just protect what's mine. And you've been mine since the moment the universe wrote your name in the stars. You just didn't know it yet. I know this is a lot to process. I know you're probably feeling overwhelmed, maybe even frightened. But look at me. Look into my eyes and tell me you don't feel it. Tell me you don't feel this pull, this connection, this sense that something bigger than both of us is at work here. You can't, can you? Because you feel it too. I know you do. The stars wouldn't lie about this. In 5 minutes, the alignment will be complete, and when it is, everything changes. The gravitational forces at play will create a resonance, a harmonic frequency that will bind us together, energetically, spiritually, eternally. And I need to know, before that happens, I need to hear you say it, that you accept this, that you accept me, that you understand what I'm offering you. I'm offering you certainty in a chaotic universe. I'm offering you someone who will never leave you, never betray you, never stop watching over you. I'm offering you perfect, complete, absolute devotion. All I ask in return is the same from you, your devotion, your loyalty, your promise that you'll never try to escape this, to escape me, because I can't lose you. I won't lose you. The stars have aligned too perfectly for this to fall apart now. Will you give me that? Will you promise me? Your silence says so much. The way you're looking at me, the way you're not running away despite everything I've told you. You're just as caught in this as I am, aren't you? You're just as drawn to me as I am to you, even if it terrifies you, even if it shouldn't make sense. 3 minutes now. Can you feel it? The energy in the air, the way the atmosphere seems to thicken, to pulse. That's the alignment. The universe holding its breath, waiting to exhale and bind us together. Come.
Here, closer. I want to hold your hand when it happens. I want to feel your pulse, your warmth, your life force mingling with mine. Don't pull away, please. Just trust me. Trust the stars. Trust what's about to happen. There. That's better. Your hand fits perfectly in mine, doesn't it? Like we were designed to connect. Like every atom in your body recognizes every atom in mine. I've imagined this moment so many times, lying awake in this observatory, staring at the stars, wondering what it would feel like when we finally came together like this. And it's even better than I dreamed, even more perfect. 2 minutes. I want you to look up, through the observatory dome, at the sky. Do you see those 5 bright points of light forming that perfect pentagon shape? Those are the planets, aligning, pulling everything in the solar system into harmony, pulling us into harmony. Your hand is trembling. Are you afraid? Don't be. I would never hurt you. I could never hurt you. Everything I've done, everything I will do, is to protect you, to keep you close, to make sure you're safe and loved and cared for, even if my methods are unconventional. Even if the intensity of my feelings frightens you, know that it all comes from a place of pure, absolute devotion. You are my cosmos, my entire universe, the center around which everything else orbits. 1 minute. Can you feel it? The pull? The way the air seems to shimmer? The way reality feels like it's bending around us? This is it. This is the moment everything changes. The moment you become mine, officially, eternally, irrevocably. 30 seconds. I love you. I've loved you since before I even met you, since the stars first whispered your name to me in the darkness. And I will love you forever, across every lifetime, every universe, every possible timeline. You are mine, and I am yours, written in the fabric of space-time itself. 10 seconds. Look at me. Keep your eyes on me. I want to see your face when it happens. When the universe confirms what I've known all along. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There. Did you feel that? That wave of energy washing over us, through us? It's done. The alignment is complete, and we're bound now, connected by forces greater than either of us can comprehend. You're crying. Why are you crying? Shh, it's okay. I know it's overwhelming. I know this is so much to process. But you're safe here, with me. You're exactly where you belong. Here. Let me wipe your tears. That's it. Just breathe. Slow and steady. I know you might feel confused right now, maybe even trapped, maybe even scared. But I promise you, in time, you'll understand. You'll see that this was always meant to happen. That fighting against it would be like fighting against gravity, against the rotation of the earth, against the fundamental forces that hold the universe together. Impossible and futile. I'm not going to lock you away. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to force you to do anything you don't want to do. I don't need to, because the stars have already done the work for me. They've already bound us together in ways that transcend physical barriers. You can leave this observatory. You can go back to your life. You can try to pretend tonight never happened. But you'll feel it, constantly. This pull toward me, this need to be near me, to hear my voice, to feel my presence. Because we're entangled now, quantum entangled. Our particles forever linked across any distance. When you're happy, I'll feel it. When you're sad, I'll know. When you're thinking of me, I'll sense it.
And you'll feel the same about me, constantly, inescapably. But why would you want to escape? I can give you everything. Everything you've ever wanted. Everything you never knew you needed. I'll take care of you, protect you, love you with an intensity that most people will never experience in their entire lives. All I ask is that you don't try to run from this, from me, because I've worked too hard, planned too carefully, aligned too many cosmic forces to let you slip away now. I'll be patient. I'll give you time to adjust, to accept, to understand. But know this, from this moment forward, you're mine, my stars, my universe, my everything, and nothing, not distance, not time, not even death itself, will ever change that. Come, sit with me. Let me hold you while you process all of this. Here, rest your head right here, against my shoulder. That's perfect. Feel how right this is, how perfectly we fit together. This is what the universe intended. Two souls, finding each other across the vast emptiness of space, connecting, merging, becoming one. I'll take such good care of you, I promise. I'll learn everything about you, every preference, every fear, every dream, every desire. I'll memorize you the way I've memorized the stars, completely, obsessively, devotedly. You're exhausted. I can feel it. The alignment took a lot of energy. It's normal to feel drained afterward. Just rest, right here, with me, under the stars that brought us together. I'll keep watch. I always keep watch, making sure you're safe, making sure nothing and no one can harm you. That's
it. Close your eyes. Let the sound of my voice guide you into sleep. I'm going to tell you about the stars now, about their stories, their secrets. Let the words wash over you. Let them soothe you. Let them carry you away into peaceful dreams. Do you see that constellation there, just above the horizon? Those 4 bright stars forming a trapezoid? That's Corvus, the crow, the messenger of Apollo. Legend says the crow was once white, pure and beautiful, until it delivered bad news to the god and was punished by being turned black. But I don't see it as a punishment. I see it as a transformation, a becoming, something necessary and inevitable, just like us, just like what happened here tonight. And there, those 7 stars clustered together, that's the Pleiades again, the 7 sisters. They were pursued by Orion the hunter, chased across the sky, until Zeus took pity on them and transformed them into stars. No one will chase you. No one will make you run, because you're already where you belong, here, with me. The ancient Greeks believed that when you looked at the stars, you were looking into the past, because the light takes so long to reach us. But I think you're also looking into the future, seeing all the possible paths, all the timelines, all the ways things could unfold. And in every single one, in every possible future, we're together. It's written in the cosmos, unchangeable, eternal. Your breathing is slowing, deepening. You're drifting off. That's good. That's what you need. Rest, peace, safety. I'll be here when you wake up. I'll always be here, watching over you, loving you, making sure the universe stays aligned in your favor. Because that's what I do now. That's my purpose, my calling, my entire reason for existing. To orbit around you, to reflect your light, to keep you at the center of everything. Sleep now, my love, my destiny, my perfectly aligned star. Let the cosmos cradle you. Let the darkness comfort you. Let my voice anchor you in this moment. Tomorrow, when you wake, things might feel different, clearer. You might understand better what happened here tonight. Or you might still be confused, still be processing, still be trying to make sense of it all. And that's okay. I'll be patient. I'll guide you. I'll help you see what I see, feel what I feel. Because we have all the time in the universe now. Literally. The stars aren't going anywhere, and neither am I, and neither are you. We're locked in orbit, forever. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that exactly what you've been searching for? Certainty in an uncertain world. Someone who will never leave, never abandon, never forget. I am that someone. I've always been that someone, since before you were born, since before the stars themselves were born. This was written into the fabric of reality at the moment of the Big Bang. You and me together. Inevitable. Sleep now. Dream of constellations with your name written in them. Dream of planets aligning just for you. Dream of a love so vast it spans galaxies. And when you wake, I'll show you more, teach you more, help you understand just how deeply connected we truly are. Every star in the sky is watching us right now, approving, celebrating, confirming, and they'll keep watching forever, making sure we never stray from this path. I love you. I will always love you. Across every distance, every dimension, every possible universe, you are mine, eternally, cosmically, absolutely. Rest now, my beautiful star, my perfect alignment, my everything. I'll be right here, watching, waiting, loving, always. Good night, my darling, my destiny. See you tomorrow, under our stars, where you belong, with me, forever.